Listen, man, coffee, you know? Coffee got me up. Coffee is what's giving me my life right now, okay? So y'all let me enjoy my coffee. Or I'm going to show you what a real dad looks like, Con. Come here. I'll give you the purple pickle. I don't know what to say after saying that. Bro, I didn't sleep at all. I couldn't sleep at all last night. I got like, I'm not even kidding you guys. I got like 30 minutes of sleep, bro. So when I finally fell asleep, my freaking alarm's going off. I put that sucker on snooze. Next thing you know, it's 1:05. I'm like, shit. No. Yeah, what's up, Goon? How you doing, man? It's on 4, but you know, it is what it is, man. I'm still waking up, so please bear with me, okay? I'm happy to be there. I'm happy to be here, though. Excuse me.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
74 months of on-time streamer. Never late. Always full-time S0 ulcered out S0 ulcered out S0 ulcered out.
You know what? You're right. I am always on time. My time. Like you, Con. Bitch. You little stupid, cute bitch. Looking real breedable type shit, bitch. All right, that's too far. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, man. How you doing, dude? Good morning, guys. Good afternoon, good evening. You petty, you know that? Fuck you. Don't make me send my kids over, not the big one, no. Drink up, motherfucker. All right, you don't talk to me like that. You're lucky I want coffee right now, though. It's pretty good. You just left us, rude. Who just left you? I'm playing comp and I need to focus. AKA he getting his shit pushed in. Suck left us in Clan EVC. Eh. When the coffee's more on time than Saint is, you keep it up, motherfucker. What up, Gexy? Oh my god. Coffee's cooking. Focus in D2. I can't speak on that because, like, you know, I don't know how hard it is to play that game, so I'll leave that part alone. At least I wear my clan tag in Discord. Okay, see, this is where you caused me to step up in here. You don't disrespect Goon like that. Above all else, fuck a clan tag. That man's ascended. You want your dirty whore mouth, Sicarius. I'll take that little attitude of yours and put it right down. Don't do that. Huck tit. I got your back. I got your back, Goon. UOA immediately think of UO assist not raid. Huh? What? You let me know if I need to bully him a little bit more, Goon. I think he gets the point, though. Keck. You know what's crazy? I got the alert after I saw. This is gonna sound funny, but I got I was on what was it? ¿Cómo se dice? I saw the alert while I was talking or typing technically in Mad Discord. Everybody started getting like clan tags and shit. I know. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh my god, this shit's so good too. Bros, when I tell you I was struggling to get some fucking energy today, man, it's tough. It's tough. This is what con feels like on a daily basis. This shit sucks. Fuck. Oh, that's too real. That's too real for my standards, bro. Red, too fucking real. How are the kids doing, by the way? Hopefully better than me today. Fuck. I don't want to do with this. Honestly, I think I would just go nuke. Yeah, just blow their asses up, right? Can't heal shit if you're dead. Hark to. Yeah, how are you and the minions and the missus doing? Hopefully everybody's okay. I hope everybody's okay. Boys get better, less jealous. Actually slept decent last night. Like 10 p.m. to 6. Girl sleeps really well. Upset at how the fact that that's how they doing. The first thing you talk about is sleep. No shit. Tell me you ain't getting no sleep without telling me you ain't getting no damn sleep. It's that bad, huh? Fuck. But you got a month off of paternity leave, or what do they call it? Yeah, you're screwed. You need longer than that. Homie needs at least like 3 months. I thought you guys get more time off too. By the way, it's kind of weird. One day at a time, kind of happy it's raining today. 5 days of nonstop running around. Yeah, that's fair. Is it raining over here? I don't think so. Well, we had a thunderstorm last night or yesterday. You guys actually were. I was live when it was happening too. According to this, we're not getting anything. We got cloudy weather, but tomorrow we got another weather like thunder and stuff. It says light rain though, so it shouldn't be too bad. But yesterday we ended up getting like a thunderstorm warming and everything, and it was kind of crazy. 4 weeks yesterday, got the approval letter today. Really? Okay. Wow, only a month though. I thought you guys get longer than that, man. Like in general, that sucks. Don't blame Con for saying weird things with sleep deprived. You shut the fuck up. Fucking when I want to talk to Big D, I'll at you. Remember the message of the day, you motherfucker. I'll slap you with my wiener. Consensually. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe unconsensually. Maybe you need a little tough love. That doesn't sound like tough love, though. Hold on, never mind. I lost the plot. Oh, shit. What's up, Lisa? How you been, man? Oh, I gotta behave myself. Lisa's here. Behave yourself, Big D. Make you fall in love. Yeah, you know, no, 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 no.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
Sounds like I joined at the right time. I want to get slapped with the pee-pee. Huh? Yo. Huh? What you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Yo, wait a minute. I have questions. You know what? No, I don't. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta mind your own fucking business. Right, Big D? I actually got a response to it, which is pretty good. I like Samar, man. I'm waiting for him to provide me some info on some stuff, so. Now, most places don't even offer this. They give FMLA. Well, I mean, that's the same, right? Family, what is it, medical leave or whatever? I'm skipping songs, boys. My bad. Which is unpaid and prevents the company from replacing you during that time. On a side note, I keep accruing PTO, and when I return, I'll be earning 9.85 hours per check. I don't know what that means, but all right, dog. That's how much you're getting on the hour? That sounds like you're not getting paid enough. What the fuck? Huh? I got DMs today. I got to check from some people too as well. I think Gover wants me to build him a event dungeon team today. So if he follows through with it and that's something he wants to see, then I'll get on this account today. I did the Tholen thing earlier this morning. That felt pretty good. I've been meaning to get around to doing that shit for a minute. So when I was rebuilding up for the event dungeon thing, I was like, let me just kind of knock that out real quick, and I got it working. So I'm hoping for some good drops. I actually did a little bit of farming, like nothing too overly excessive, but I started farming a little bit, and I got some pieces, but I don't think that they're like worth like keeping in their current form. So like I think I'm gonna roll it up, rework them, and pray to God I get something good, and then just keep moving. I did get a banner that I'm hoping is in like one of the decent factions. I don't know which one it is specifically because I wasn't here for it, but if it is in one of the dungeons I'm hoping for, then that's actually a big W because it's got some good stats on it. When we get paid we get our PTO. So a month I'll be getting like $19.07 an hour, which is almost 2.5 days a month of time off. Oh, okay, wow. I was like 12 weeks. Dang, yeah, that's cool. Hello, Sir Nugget. Do you play Smite? I used to. I used to. I'm not gonna pretend like I do still. I re-downloaded the game, but I don't know if I want to play it again. I'm not passionate about it, so I feel like I'm gonna half-ass play, and I don't like doing that as a gamer. I'm more of like one of those people that if I'm gonna commit this and that, I like to commit, Also, Smite 2 feels a little weird comparatively to Smite 1, so. But yeah, I used to play Smite. I was GM. I don't know. I don't remember what seasons, like 7, 8, 9, 10, some shit. I have actually a big portion of my YouTube videos was me playing against like pro players and stuff like that in Smite. So it got too hard for him. Yeah, man, my back can't carry people like Khan. I asked because I queued someone named SoulSaint like 2 days ago. I know who that is that you queued against. Yo, did he say any bad words? Because I know who that is, actually. I got fans. It's the nice way to say it. You let me know. You let me know if you said a bad word or something like that. Let me know if he disrespected you in a bad way. I'll deal with him. I'll fix that motherfucker up. Matter of fact, I'm going to preemptively DM him. Change your name now. Jesus. Fucking Jordy. Yeah, it's Jordy. I used to play it, but I haven't played it so recent. Well, I don't know. I downloaded Smite 2, and I've done like 1 or 2 games, but I was just doing it to play with some friends and whatnot. I don't know if it was like 2 days ago or whatever. I don't think so. I don't remember. So I did play Smite 2 recently. I didn't play Smite 1. If it's Smite 1, that's not me. But it is a fan. Tell Jordy got rolled by my full damage hurt mid. I'm not a messenger, but Omega lol. That's funny. Yeah, it was Smite 2. I don't know if it was me or not then. Let me see. It might have been me, shit. But yeah, I was playing some people that were new to the game and shit, so it might have been me. Damn, you gonna talk shit about me, bro? Fuck you too, bitch. No. Yeah, I don't take Smite seriously anymore, so okay. Yeah, I played recently. It might have been 2 days ago. I played recently, so I think I was playing with like 2 fucking new guys. One in particular is like hard to carry. His name is Crafty Crab. So if he's in that team too, you should have won. I'm just saying like that. Where's Crafty at? I should message him too. Tell him like, yo, look, you caused me anguish. I'm never playing Smite again. I don't know what it was, but like I was chilling out with the boys in Discord and they were asking me about playing. So you know what's sad, man? I recently rated freaking what's his name too, Gestel. And guess what keeps hounding me about it? He wants me to play as well, man. I don't know if I want to, though, to be honest with you. Not like that, at least. You got rolled by a full damage arc. I know, dude. It's tough. It's tough out here being washed. I don't know if that was Jordy or me, though, to be honest with you. It might have been me, though. Because I did play Smite 2 recently. If it's Smite 1, I didn't play that, so it's not me, then. I don't remember any Hercs, though. Those games are a blur, though. I try not to remember those games. Jesus. How about check right now? Okay. Probably need to let Popo know so you could feed the other team. He rated me the other day, by the way, while I was playing DL2. And apparently he's playing some game called Star Citizen or some shit. And apparently the game's been crowdfunded for the last 10 years. I don't know what to say about that, bro. I told him that's all suspicious, bro. And he was like, I forgot what the fuck he said, but he said, yeah, it's a lot of things. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Apparently, you can spend buku's amounts of money for a ship on that game or some shit, though. It's like a space game or something like that. I need to look it up. Hold on. I think it's Star Citizen. Is it Star Citizen or Star Citizen 2 or some shit? I don't know. I think it's this game right here. I don't know. Apparently, he's been playing that game, though. Jordy SoulSaint and Slayeth were the only were the other ones on the team I ain't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I played like 1 or 2 games with him after I played with some people in arena, and that was it. I was testing out some shit. I wanted to see what jungle was like in Conquest. Yeah, I don't know. He might have played against us. I don't know. I don't remember. One thing I've seen about Smite 2 is that the player base is weird. Like, you either got, like, really, really, really brand spanking new guys, or, like, people that are, like... I don't know. The behavior is kind of weird. I guess it's because it's still in beta or some shit, but... I don't know. Like I said, I'm not getting into it like that hardcore. If you buy the ship bundle and Star Citizen, it only costs you, like, 48K? Really? That's a lot of money. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm gonna just say it like that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I just say, hope to do more DL2 today. If I could ever clear Orc Stage 15, no deaths is annoying with the doors on the last wave. I am scared. Wait, really? Have you tried using Seer? I know that sounds funny, but like you can strip their fucking whatchamacallit with that, no? And then I got Aragos, so I'm gonna do that. But the one that I'm afraid of the most is, well, the weak hits are kind of annoying. I'm kind of annoyed with the weak hit one, but then also I believe there's one where you got to kill like a bunch of people using ¿Cómo se dice? You got to kill them with. That's annoying. You got to kill them with like a certain amount of buffs on you, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to get like a crap ton of champions or some shit that does buffs while I clear them. But that sounds like it's gonna be hard to manage, to be honest. I haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, I haven't figured it out yet. I don't have a Raka. That's what's gonna make that stage like super annoyingly difficult. I gotta get a Raka to do it. Yeah, what's up, Guardy? How you doing, man? I'd rather spend 48K in raid to not get any mythics. Yo, valid, Loki. Sort of. Sort of. Questionable? I'm not sure anymore. Killing in Dynasty Legends. Seer's fine for wave 1, but then you have to wait for cooldowns so Jing Wong cooks me. I gotta see it myself. I haven't done it yet. That's one of the main things I'm gonna prioritize today. That I might do. That and I might do some Hydra today too. So we'll see. Right now I'm just knocking out dailies and stuff. To be honest, I'm also still trying to wake up too. Don't blame me. Don't blame my sleep patterns. You get it though. You know what it's like. A lot of people are using Jackbone stuff for that one? Really? I gotta see. Why Jackbone? I don't have Jackbone. I'm for it. Is it because he gives himself increased accuracy and crit damage? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I think that one's the one I'm talking about though is just buffs, right? We don't care about debuffs. Let me see. Yeah, defeat 3+ enemies while your champions are under 7 or more buffs. So I guess if he gives himself like 2 right there, that's not bad. Fair enough. Fair enough. You can get some other ones from some other champions and whatnot, and then line it up for a big nuke, huh? See, I'm gonna have to figure it out. I think the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna try to apply. So I know you can't pop with Seer because Seer takes all the buffs first before she does the big hit, right? So she removes it, and her damage is amplified by how many that were removed. So like she's not the play, but she doesn't give increased crit rate and weaken, which could be a good setup. I could get increased speed and defense here. That's 3. Angar gives himself at least 2 more with the counterattack and reflect damage. So that's 5. And I might lean on just getting Angar set up so that he could just big nuke. And then I think who is the other one? I could also do it this way too, where I put up Garrel, set up Garrel for buffs, and then let her flip and nuke. But I feel like that's gonna be kind of hard to do because you have to consume a turn flipping, and that can be kind of annoying. I even thought about bringing in Tila, sorry, with 2 continuous heals. I'm trying to. Basically what I'm thinking is I just stack up as much as I can and then go ham. And then if I could get I think you only have to kill like 3 or 4 people or some shit like that, and then from there I could just wipe the blades or wipe the waves and shit. How many do you have to kill? It's like 3, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's 3. So if I could do that in one wave, I'd be very happy with that. And then at that point, I could just keep pushing along, you know? Tagger will keep the team alive. He does his job pretty well. Astro so buffs the second form, yeah, but he only gives increased crit damage, I think, to himself and the team, right? So that's only 1 buff. That's not enough. That's not enough to finish it all out. I mean, it's 1 extra buff, yeah, but I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. What's up, Nemo? Or Nemo? What's up, Gover? That's all she wrote. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with it. We'll put something together here in a little bit. I just gotta math it out. 2 + 2 = 5, right, guys? Oh, side note. Somehow got points here. I don't know how, but all right. Coalition has made a little bit of progress. I am now at 17,460, which has been pretty good. I'm actually looking like I'm on pace. I wonder if I should consider doing some extra stuff, though, just to kind of help move it along a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the arena one might be where I might put a little bit more elbow grease into it, but I really would like to not have to use my books to get the finish line of this. And we still got a whole week, so I'm assuming there might be more ways to kind of gain some points, but I don't want to play too how do you say it? I don't want to make any bad mistakes on that front, you know? He gives us 2 puffs? I thought it was only 1. Oh, increased defense and increased crit. Yeah. Well, it's kind of counting the increased defense from Tagwar. Tagwar gives it 2 as well, but he gives it to the lowest HP, so it may not be Ashtar. We can make something like that work, though. I'm not against it. Well, the whole point of it is that we find enough buffs to kind of set up for a big nuke and whatnot, and we're chilling. That's basically it. I don't know who else I would do, but like I know I got strength in here. There's that one. There's technically a shield as well. Angar could give it a little bit. I think we can find it. We can find it. I just gotta figure it out when we get to it, which I'll do in a little bit. I just gotta finish up some dailies. I have to level up something else. Dude, I'm proud of my Marius, man. Lately, he's been doing work. Like, actually, he's been actually helping me get my my in-betweens is what I call it. With all this moving around gear and shit, man, it's cost me a lot of silver. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people feel that way right now. Like, silver is such a pain in the ass to retain right now. It's so bad. I've just been slamming arena and getting for, and like, praging for 12 kills per TTA token. Fair enough. Yeah, what's up, Hawk? How you doing, man?
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
Yo, Gover, thank you for the sub, man. The sub goal was bugging me. 69. Yeah, we gotta talk about that too as well. I'm thinking I might move up the, what do you call it? I might move it up a little bit. Maybe we set it up for 200 and we try to ride out the rest of the month to hit that goal. And then I'll still honor a Ascended Day. So we technically missed the goal for the 100 in terms of timing. I was trying to get that done before the end of the week. But I do know it was kind of like short notice. So that's kind of like something I would like to talk to you guys about. If you guys still want to Ascended Day, maybe I add this to a new goal. So we take like the total 69, maybe go to like 200, 250 or something like that. And then if we hit that, then we're good to go. But I don't know. I don't know. I want to gauge like interest. If you guys are interested in it, then we'll consider it. But did I not do it? Oh, I didn't. Oh shoot. I think he still has his gear on. Just in case, we'll put Pony in there too. Needed 69. I feel you. Well, whoever got get to the sub, man, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to this nice. Yo, thank you so much, Gover. I appreciate it, man. Da-na-na. Dude, I love Seekfriend when it comes to like wave content. His A2 is so busted. He just goes flap, flap, and it just like kills people. It's so dope. I don't know about you guys, but like I'm a lot more inclined nowadays to farm up Affinity Breaker. Dude, this stage 17 shit's for the birds. I've had to do some weird shit just to make it work. It's been wild. To say it nicely, it's been wild. Hey, Clap Shakes, yeah, he's pretty good. I like him a lot. I use my resets to fight them as much as possible. Are you talking about like the 4-man TTA defenses that have like basically like food in them? I noticed a lot of people did it. I just put like a crap ton of like epics in there, and it's my way of contributing. I think I have like it's kind of like all my +4s there. I don't know. It's weird, but yo, 100 gems for that floor. What the heck? Yo, Doom Tower OP. Dog, I feel so sluggish today. It's so bad. Coffee hasn't kicked in yet or anything. Pretty sure you get 500 from the boss today? What do you mean? Like 500 gems? No way. Huh? I don't remember any of the Doom Tower bosses giving you that much. What the fuck? What's the crit damage on Yamarius? I don't know. Somewhere above 300. I don't remember off the top of my head. He kind of needs a PvP rebuild, to be honest with you. Talking about energy, I was munching on some chippies. Oh, no. We just said, like, stage 44 gave us, like, 100 gems. I was going to say, you get 500 gems from a boss fight. Shit, sign me up. Imagine. Imagine there was a boss that drops gems instead of anything else in the game. Oh, my God, that'd be busted. Actually. I'd farm that sucker. It takes 20 energy to farm 500 gems. Shit, I'm in there. The system's rigged. I don't think player would ever do that, by the way. Just so you guys are aware. To be honest with you, I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't created like a place where you can farm ore. That would be the first thing I'd be curious to see if they ever do. I don't think, but like I don't know. I mean, you never know. It's unlikely though, to be honest. I think they want to keep like ore rare as a commodity, you know? You're wrong. 1K energy for like 500 gems knowing Plarium. No, that defeats the point. I want something lopsided in our favor for once, damn it. What do we get for this guy today? Oh, energy. That's right, you said 400, right? I don't think he's in the right build. I knew it. I knew it. And I don't have space, dang nabbit. Oh no, that says 6. Okay, so that was actually one of the ones I wanted. That's pretty good. Cool. I went farming a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Won't come out when Farming Books comes out? Imagine. I mean, to be honest with you, those are two good resources that justify one dungeon by itself anyways, don't you think? In my opinion. Shit. Yeah, farming pages or pages to build up a tomb, or farming up little ore pieces that could be used for gear, or like gear ore or something like that. That'd be actually kind of like, I would not be against that actually. We talked about this before, but that would be like a cool thing to dip your toes into and invest towards. I mean, like the thing is, though, is like with anything that's like energy based, unless you do it restricted like IT or something like that, then we could infinitely farm it, which would reduce the value of them selling books and shit. So you gotta think about it. At the end of the day, they gotta play towards their monies, right? The whole point for them is to effectively gain more dinero. Five-fish booking my Froni's first form, now to decide between Makage or Embrius. I wonder. Somehow I'm still destroying his HP. I think I don't think I have a relic on this guy, do I? What the fuck? I don't remember if I do. I don't think I do. Just in case you have a Chimera. I did my Chimera already. Yeah, we're big chilling. I'm actually like, these last 2 weeks I've been on top of like getting my shit done. It's been pretty nice. I tested out a new team that was actually very, very successful too, which I'm very happy that it went the way it went. I got some things I got to optimize on it still, but I got trials done that I couldn't do before. So that's a step in the right direction. You know what I mean? Progress. Honestly, if I had access to a Rio, I could do even more. I could be a little more greedy with the comp and actually add more trials done to it too. I was actually talking to somebody in my clan about the way I did my team. And yeah, well, I think there's one particular component that I'm missing that I feel like would be the answer to all, like, she does everything. So Rio would be the one I'd want for that. You might have the triangle gem. I think so too, actually. Unless it's A1, which, I mean, I could read it, but I don't think it destroys HP, does it? Yeah, no, it's just decreased speed, right? I don't know, man. Oh, I think I put Arachnid Elixir on him. Yep, I think I put Arachnid. If memory serves correctly, actually, you put Arachnid Elixir. Yep. And I'm pretty sure that's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the one that that I put the gemstone into. I can guarantee it almost. Yeah. Yep. Happy little access. There's nothing else I could have put on him at the time, so I was like, fuck it, you can just take one of my extra gems or gemstones I'm not using. Oh shit, I forgot about Demon Lord. I forgot to claim my stuff today. It's Wednesday. Oh my god. Today's Wednesday already? Oh my god, I don't have space for this gear. Oh no. Dude, this next week is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass for a Factuar grind, but if I can put up a solid effort and we actually get it done, I am excited to say that I'll be done with some factions, and that means that I can go back to recovering silver and actually using it for gear, like gear upgrades and stuff. It's been so bad. I just clicked it twice too, dang it.
Do your thing, sweet cheeks.
Yeah, go for it. I'll do what I can, brother. I'll see what we can do. I don't know. I saw your... I saw your message. I'm curious. I'm assuming you just didn't have time to try to see the second part of that through. If so, I'll see what I can do. I got you. We'll try to do it today. You may have to remind me, so just in case, make sure you're... Yeah, just remind me throughout the day, and I'll let you know. Like, yeah, I'm on track to do it still. Matter of fact, we might just do that after we get done with all our stuff today. Yeah, I got you though, brother. This team should work. Hopefully they have gear. Good luck, everybody. Oh, yeah, that song. Nice. Who? All I see is the world. Oh, it's Cyraku's clan. Okay. Hey, it's Vato and Jacobo. Those are the only ones I really know from this clan, I think. Oh, I know Sephiroth as well. I've met him before. Yeah. Okay. Alright, what do we want? We want some good pieces, man. It'd be cool if we get some decent stone skin, obviously. Decent bottom row pieces would be cool. What else do we want? Speed on protection would not be bad either. Okay, that's a good start. Shit. Yeah. Two bad stats. Attack plus accuracy is not bad though, but no speed kind of makes it a little poopy. Maybe. Probably not though. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. 2 for 2. 2 for 3. And that's a sell. Sell. It's a blue, so a sell. Attack percent is not bad. Attack percent is not bad. With a little bit of speed on it, it's not bad either. Depends on the champion and what I'm building him up for, but I think usable. We'll see how it rolls. That's a sell. Okay, let's see what else we got. Okay-ish stats. I think I'm going to let that one go, though. I'm kind of getting to the point now where I'm being elite. Ooh, here we go. Defense, accuracy, and HP percent. We can work with that. I'm getting more anal now with, like, some pieces because I need to get... There we go. I need to get like higher sub rolls now, and it's kind of hard to do if you just stick it with the same piece. Can't expect a quad off of a purple piece, you know. Also, I need space, so I have to be a little bit more anal about my gear. It's bad. I need a gear cleanse is what I need to do. I'll be tied up until 4 and then be available until 4:30ish and then dad duty until 7:30ish, but I'll poke you every so often. Okay, yeah. I got you. Worst case scenario, I mean, I'll probably be in the Discord if our schedules don't line up properly. I'll try to see what I can do. I'll just message you. I'll see what I can do, man. I got you. TLDR, I got you. Just bear with me. Yo, in before Resnuker. When? Hello? Yo, what's up, Matsu? I don't know if I want this piece. I think I'm gonna let it go for now, though. Why did it feel like they make the Grandmaster ones, the Nightmare boxes, look so much more like climactic? Is it because you get more pieces to work with? Is that why? Okay. Damn it, that was 6-star. That wouldn't be too bad. Go for it. Oh, we got some red. It's kind of mid. I'm gonna roll that for stats since it's a yellow. What's the max you can get with a pencil roll on a 5-star piece for speed? It's 5s, right? So 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. 25? It kind of seems like it's not enough either nowadays. It's too easy to replace. I'm gonna let that go. It's 5-star. It's 5-star. All right. We are done with that. Hey, he's doing maths. Yeah. Hey, bear with me, brother. I'm on 30 minutes of sleep, all right? You know, we're going to make this work, okay? Bear with me. You start out with base 5, and then you give another per each subset roll. Technically, at max, you can get for the star rating or whatever. Or something. I don't know. Listen, bro, I just work here, all right? Got the key on this side. So we are pushing towards this one. There's a bear with you. Dangerous. Well. Holy shit. Okay, no way you're supposed to be killing him. What the fuck? We're all going to get a chance here today. All right, let's see. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We stop there and we'll be there. Okay. What's up, Key? How you doing, man? If he has enough gear on, I think we're okay. I mean, this is normal anyway, so it shouldn't be too bad. Quote unquote. I'm free to play. I'm for it. Still free to play. He got a turn. I'm trash. I'm pretty sure he's missing gear, but shh. Don't snitch. This is a set I wish I had more better pieces in, man. But I've tried to roll up as much as I can for Supersonic, and it just does not. It doesn't love me, bro. I'm just gonna say it. But yeah, Supersonic doesn't love my account like that. I feel like my Merciless is getting better. I'm able to kit out some pretty decent builds for Merciless nowadays. But Supersonic, either that or I just haven't been giving Supersonic enough love. That could also be the case too. And whenever we hear inklings about like what do you call it? Free gear removal, I'm gonna finish off hard mode. We'll get all these knocked out real quick and they'll be done there. Most of these are kind of free. Like this is a free one. Same with that one. Actually, even more so now that I got Calamitous. I've just got to gear them up, and I'm right now. I've been kind of like trying to be frugal. I do my builds for like PvP. I do my builds for like farm, and then I do my builds for Faction Wars. And between the three of those focuses, it just cooks my silver. Particularly Faction Wars. Faction Wars has been taking a lot of silver from me lately, so been a little bit more of a nuisance. All right, Monster Fabian in a decent 4-piece Sonic. I can't fix Crixie in a set. Need more speed, bro. True. I'd like to beef her up a bit more, to be honest with you, in general. But I'd also argue that, like, honestly, I just want Crixie to go faster in general. I think this is what I want from my build on Crixie. I like where she's at overall, but I would like just make her faster. It's probably it. Yeah, I know he's missing gear. Fuck it though. I have no Sonic on Fabian, and it sucks. I think for Fabian it's really good because like he can't be hard CC'd. At least not like that. I mean, you could poly him, but that's about all you got, you know. And that's crazy considering that like the best way to control people is through like hard CC, and the fact that you could just straight up like, all right, he's gonna get to his turn eventually. When he does, and he's gonna reign supreme, you know. It's actually kind of bonkers, to be honest with you. A 3-4 Sonic is much worse than a 360 pure speed. You mean in terms of like being effective, it's better? Yeah, I agree. If you're saying that like the 360 pure speed is better, I disagree. I've had this argument before about like at what point is it better to consider like a little bit drop in standard in terms of like speed so you can get like set bonus value? And Supersonic is like set bonus turns into like speed in a sense because you're abusing the enemy opponent, especially if they run like Siffy and shit, you know. Low turn meter boosting with like a hell of amount of buffs, that's plenty of space for like a Supersonic build to cut in on, you know? Now, mind you, I know a lot of people at the top end are not really using Siffy as much either. So, it's like you gotta pros and cons it a little bit. There are a couple few people that every now and then will run it though. Other way around, Nick. I get what you're trying to say. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. I think I know what you were trying to say. I just want to make sure that, you know, we're on the same page, though. Why didn't I put somebody else with him? What the fuck am I doing? Why did he go to his second form? The fuck? I'll get it cooked. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. I think she has gear. Should make it a little bit easier. Is there a speed calc that you guys use for arena speed tuning? I don't particularly have one. I mean, you could technically still use, although it's a bit dated, you could still technically use Deadwood Jedi's website for like a speed tune calculator. I don't think anybody else has developed a more up-to-date version of that, though. Because there's obviously like newer set bonuses and stuff nowadays that exist in the game, and a lot more variables at play is probably the best way to say it. That allows for you to have a diverse experience in terms of that. So, sorry, I'm a little congested today. I don't know why. Dum 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 dum. I don't think I was supposed to block damage there, but okay. To be honest, I think he actually slams on his own, no, with like burns. Actually, no. He does A2, which does the decrease. Well, if he doesn't, the guy's not under block damage. Oops. Dum dum dum. Da-da-dum. I go with the principle: go fast, debuffers faster than nukers. That's not bad. That's not a bad principle. Genuinely speaking, the more tighter you make your tune in general, the more consistent it'll be, right? So whatever you're pushing your peak damage up towards, if you can have the rest of your team kind of follow behind that, kind of does a little bit there. But you also have to keep in mind that like if you're already in a tight race, it's kind of in your best interest to make sure that you are aware that there's a probable opportunity for them to be able to like cut in and shit. So like you either want to prepare yourself when the event that it does happen, or to prevent that to happen, you have to do some things, you know. But I don't necessarily use like an actual like speed tuner type thing. At least not right now. I wonder if we can get away with more cycle. You guys can't see it now at this point, but like the purple bar's going down pretty fast. I guess dinner is on me. The sauce like a walking recipe. Let it roll. Could you put out a gear for faster? To be honest with you, I don't know when's the last time this team actually got used, but I'm using a level 1. And I don't think that's the right. This is an old, outdated team, and I think I just did a solo build on one of these two bozos. So I don't. This ain't really a real team, to be honest, but I'm gonna make it work. I mean, it's almost gone. Let me get rid of the sub goal, and you can see it. It's almost gone. So I think 1 or 2 more cracks, and he's got it. Can you show me your fat man build on this guy? I'm actually surprised he has gear, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually surprised my Law's got gear on, actually. That sounds wrong, but like low key, dog. I got that same problem you got, dog. I'm over here moving gear too fucking much. To the world, it's fuck you, pay me. I'm running out of patience, no more waiting, no. Like a yo-yo. But we fucking slow-mo. Yeah. I mean, I can show you if you really want to see it, but like, I don't think it's anything worth bragging about. Here. That's not as bad though. I thought it was gonna be a little bit worse, to be honest with you. Yeah. This is the sustain one that I used for Sand Devil many moons ago. Back in my day. See, back in my day. Yeah. OP. He doesn't show PvP builds. That's crazy. You right, though. She don't wanna. She just wanna sniff the white. Okay, we got resets here. I want to test out my new team a little bit more, but I want to take some more time to kind of build into it. We still got to do this. What's coming up tomorrow? Knights Rev and Sylvan. Those two are... Well, Knights Rev is actually behind a rotation, so that's kind of not going to see the last little bit of day there. But after this next rotation, they're going to be at the 50s, right? So that means that the following rotation for Sylvan Watchers could technically be finale for progging it. Same thing with Demon Spawn and Org, actually. If I can get all 3 stars there for each one of them, I'll be at the final 3, which means 1 more rotation to them. Kind of exciting. We're starting to see some Some finitos, you know? Forget. Seriously, Alaz is a beast in PvP? He's okay. You're finally done with 3 big oils from SD Coalition quests? I finished up Shoguns earlier this morning. Yeah, the only things I got left now are just the do stuff with Tholen, awaken him, and then there's the Soul Cross one, which I'm waiting for free gear removal. I have a feeling free gear removal is going to probably be around next week if I had to take a guess. Since we didn't hear anything about it so far yet, I think you'd hear about it like going into like a day or two before it spawns, so we would have heard by now, I'm assuming. I gotta do my Iron Twins as well. You're going for Kirosa, right? Let me show you how many shirts I got. I knew somebody was gonna ask me about that shit. You think I can get it in 5? Do I even want Kirosa is the question, man. I don't think a lot of people care to go for it right now. What's up, Jess, by the way? How you doing, man? How do you only have 5 primals? It's called pulling charge, bro. What do you mean? Only takes 1. Do you even play anymore? Yo, accumulating primals takes a little bit when you're free to play. Right, Ace? Her multipliers look pretty shit from testing. Yeah, it's on for it. She seems fine, but there's a lot of mythicals I would rather have, yeah. Just have lightning pull for you, duh, easy W's. I'm good, fam. I'm good on that one, bro. I let my lightning on my account. I think I lose like 10 million player power out of nowhere for it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, that's too far. There's some truth there, actually. Never mind. Let me see. I'm at 8 since last 2x. I mean, I've pulled some in between, so it doesn't sound like you're wrong. To be honest, you're probably not wrong. But I let me see. Actually, no, I'm capped there too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's an event you did as well. I know I definitely pulled like 1 or 2 shards. I did 1 or 2 by accident recently. You check me out. I need to farm this a little bit though. I want to get that medium. I think I'm gonna go on the Soulstone grind for a bit. To be honest with you guys, I was looking at my champion pool the other day, and yeah, it would be nice to get some new reds, but I think I go in and start picking up some of my already existing mythicals, man. Maybe start getting some of these guys 6-star fully full, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. You know, I think that might be the play. I don't know, man. I'm debating between the two. It's like I want to pull more. I want to pull more for some more red champs. You know, there's a couple I still want, and then on the flip side, there's like I think I do have a decent pool enough as it is to go and start going towards Soulstones now. Champion pool wise, in terms of like legendaries, it's kind of gotten down a little bit. I have like 5 I care about right now that I really want to see get higher. Maybe 6. There's Rotos. If I were to, this is like a low maybe, but maybe Ramontu. Stock and Fabian, actually. Hedgie. Harima. And then if I want to throw another constellation in there, Arnorn. Those are the 6 or 7 that I wouldn't be too mad about. At that point, it would go either towards Mythicals or I'm looking at PvE options at that point, you know? Yeah, I'd be looking at PvE options after that, which I want to say most content-wise, I don't think that's really that big of a deal, but I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? I don't know. All right, Doom Tower done, Curse City done, Clan Bosses on standby, Arena. I got a little bit more I can do. Living that good life. Pull something in between, yeah. I want to Soul 2x soon. Damn, I want to pull. What are you talking about, like Soul Stones, or you mean like shards? Ugh. Excuse me. Lord, God. What do you get poly off of? What the hell? Oh, buff removal. Okay. I want to pull the Stonies, yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you. Soul Stonies doesn't sound like a bad thing, you know? Celebrate like I'm a boy. I have a good amount of Soul Stones I want to pull. To be honest with you, if anything, I want the medium/big ones again. I don't know if you guys remember the last time they had the big 2x for the big boys, the big, like the Eternals and shit. That seemed to be pretty good for a lot of folks, man. Yeah, and obviously, you know me, I'm a big fan of the mediums. Mediums go ham. They go hard, bro. Actually. You said 10 primals? Yeah, I pulled some in between or something. I don't remember what I pulled it for, though. I'll be real. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember, at least. For it. Wrong one. Throw him in there. Come on. I don't know if he has gear on either. I think he doesn't because I moved something in favor of his pieces for somebody else. I'll have to check. Bambalea. Vida your love. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. It's not popping up, so maybe, I don't know. See, I appreciate people who do it like this. This is kind of weird, but I mean, like, you know you're going to win this stage, right? So the fact that they give you like 4 targets to hit is kind of... Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. For the stupid thing, for the quest. I wonder if there's like... If you complete all of the one-off missions, like the standard missions that are the time limited, whatever you call it. Do you need to farm any of the extra stuff from like... I never mapped it out. But like, you know, like the repeatables? I wonder if like... I'm assuming there isn't a need to farm like multiple. So, I'm kind of like debating on whether or not I need to do a little bit somewhere to make sure we're comfy, you know? Yeah, see, I did something similar to this guy. I think I put just like a bunch of epics in there. I just went over here, saw my epic list, and it's like boom, 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 real quick, you know? Most of them shouldn't have like too much crazy gear on them, so it should be like a free hit if you have like a semi-decent team, you know? I mean, it's GTA 4, so most people should be alright. If you do all the other missions, that's about 6K. Including or not including the 2x multiplier? I think it's not including it, right? So that means you're basically like 12K guaranteed? All in all I really care about is just making sure I get to that 20K. As long as I hit that 20K, I'm happy. You know what I mean? Not including, okay. Yeah, so that's good. That's about 12K then. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad there. I might squeeze a couple more out, actually, to be honest with you. If people are doing out like their arena defenses like that with like the 4-man squads, I'll probably do a little bit more there. 120, that gets multiplied times 2, right? That's the way that works, right? So that's like 240. 240 per each time you pop that. That's not bad. I'm about, what, 2.54? Yeah, 2.54. That's not too bad. Honestly, a couple sets of those and I might actually be done. I don't care to do, like I said, the most of the other quests. I mean, the only one I would really be interested in at this point would probably be the Soul Cross one, to be honest. If that does that right, I'm not sure if that's including the multiplier already. I'm assuming not, which means that like I can get like 640 right there, and that puts me like here at least. Actually, more than that, I'd be like closer to like here actually. Yeah, 640 would put me over. It put me exactly right here actually, which is good. I'll be on my way. That 4-star base ore? Yes. And a mythical tomb too. I can start booking up some champions, man. That'd be kind of nice. Like who do I have on the to-do list that I want to do? I think the big ones are Calamitous. I would like to get some books for. I think he would be pretty fun. I could finish off Embrace's base form. I think I still got books on his second form I need to do too. Let me see. No, he's done. He's done. Carnage. Oh yeah, Carnage. Gallius Coximus. That's another one I want to do. And I don't know if this is going to be necessary, but maybe Geralt. Probably not Geralt. Geralt's on the lower end side of that. But yeah, definitely Gallius and Calamitous. I'd like to get them booked up a little bit more so I can start using them. I think Gallius would be fun to use in certain scenarios. For sure. Theodosa, I got Theodosa booked. She's booked already. She's good to go. I used her in some recent content, and I need to check with somebody on something real quick. What's up, Crypt? How you doing, man? It's 15 points per time you do that quest. 30 with the 2x. Wait, what? Yeah. I agree. So these are not including multipliers yet. This is just base coinage that will get converted into 2x later on. Which is not bad. I was talking about the 320 for the Soul Cross Hard. That's inevitably going to be done. The other three, I don't know if I will do. I mean, how many books does it take to fully deck out Tholen? Does anybody know? Seven, 8, 9, 10. Is it just 10? That's not as bad as I thought. Because, see, that's 10 that could go to someone else. I don't want to do that. All right, let me focus back up. I got to get some shit done. Daily's done. Weeklies will get done. We got 2 more days before we have to worry about that anyway. So, yeah, it'll get done. Campaign battles 500 times. I gotta do Faction Wars, I gotta use Glyphs, I gotta do Live Arena and Faction Wars. Okay, let's try to do... Let me see if I can glyph something up real quick. And then we will move to Faction Wars. Bro, man, I don't know why I'm so congested, dude. One of you guys are making me allergic to y'all. Stop it. That's a bad joke, I'm sorry. Un chiste. I kid. Okay. It's Goon's new cologne that you might be allergic to. What's it called? I finally got a response from Jody's bitch ass. All right, yeah, let's set up for Faction Wars. Let's get this done. I think I'm ready. I think I'm going to do the easiest state or the easier team first. I think Demon Spawn, I was saying I have like a clear picture for the most part. I think we may just rock out with this team too, to be real too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Shit turd in a can. Goon, want to confirm? Are you rocking that Sherid? I've been hanging around Crafty's bitch ass too much. A scent of Sheris. Alright. I could probably just throw a quick piece on there too. Who requested this? This is pretty good. You know, we could use that one. That's fine. Good enough? Good enough. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who do I want to use for 5? She could stay as is, actually. 5. She's still built up the way I want her to, actually. Let's go. Okay, don't let your enemies use any active skills. Does the A1 count? Question mark. I don't think so. But we'll see. I think I'm just going to nuke and go ham, go home, huh? Actually, you know what? We're going to take an opportunity here and just see. Hit me. Hit me. Fuck. Okay, so it doesn't count. Cool. Okay. Beautiful. A1's okay. Yeah, yeah. Carnage and A, coming to be AVPs? Yeah, I think so too. It's kind of why I picked him, brother. But I did just kind of use both of their abilities at the same time, so... Well, he's kind of already going, so... Exactly. Homie's fast. Spreadies. Oh my god, he put it back on me. Rude. Who's fast as fuck here? It's you. Actually, I kind of want to... Well, fuck it. I think we'll definitely be fast enough, right? I also got Resetti Spaghettis, too. I forgot about that. Ooh, I'm glad I did it, too. He's too slow. You stupid motherfucker! Damn, he hits too hard. Move forward. We're chilling though, man, because like, as long as I get my A3 again up for what do you call it? For the last wave, we lock out the Tahana rack, and that's free low at that point. So I'm actually gonna slow it down a little bit. Okay, never mind. Shit. Now, Senpai, please. right, let's bring her down to earth. Shit. Oh, we can do that, though, still. Just in case. Also, just in case. That works, too. Wait, how do you fail? What the oh, yeah, she got a turn. Son of a bitch. Okay. We need to make an adjustment. That means we need to be a little bit slightly faster. Ooh. I was too worried about Bozo over here. I think I have this pre-saved, so I could use a different build here. Oh, I didn't save the other build either. Fuck. That's all right. Let me see. What do I want to do? Let's go fast on him, huh? We get to have him at the top of the turn? Yeah, why not? Ooh, that's kind of dirty. How fast are they? I should look that up, huh? I think they're just like a little bit faster than 2 something. I think with the A1 that I did from Duchess has spat her up a little bit, and that's what caught her over us. So I think as long as I go ahead of her, and I think we're chilling. Let's double tap though. I need to see the other stages anyways. 254. Yeah, it's not that bad. What shall we do here? Sure. I've also could have sapped, I could have sapped what's her name there too? Is she the fastest in this group? No, it's actually Dune Lord. Okay. That's not that bad though. I could also just like A2 them just to make sure they don't do anything going into the last wave. I wasn't expecting Carnage to counterattack after Yannicka did her thing, so. This stage is free. This stage is free, in summary words. Sort of. Hopefully. Let him cook? God damn. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty that's pretty filthy. Yeah, I like that. I like that song. That was pretty good. I should have saved it actually. Who requested that? I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. I like it a lot. Yo, what's up, Garfield? How you doing, man? What in the 56 kilobit modem connect music is this? I don't know, but that shit was dope. Actually. You didn't like it? I thought it was pretty good. I felt like it was pretty cool. You guys are some haters. Let's see. Maybe we could just... Oh, wrong button. Good old spreadage. I don't like that how they keep targeting him, though. Y'all gotta chill. That's rude, too. I'm gonna go and reset them now. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and open up A2 here. Fuck. Provokies. Safe. We should still be okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this to her so she can't do anything with her passive. You rescue me. Bombaja? We're still safe, right? All right. Next. This is where it gets cancerous here. I don't know if I'm ready for it or not. I forgot to put him in there to farm if he's not ready. Let me see. I don't think I did. Oh, no, I did. Oh, thank the Lord Almighty. Okay. So we're definitely bringing the Nithway in for this one. What was my play? Let's take a look. So I had an idea. For this one. I think I'm going to lean towards a Nithway, mostly. But I can really kind of gridlock this team down since there's like a solid bit of green and red and void. I can let a Nithway kind of sock 'em bop 'em the blues. And that kind of opens up the rest of this fight for me, no? The rest is kind of free low at that point. Yeah, what's up, Trace? How you doing, man? By the way, does those stats in HH include the ores, or do you need to add those stats in there? I don't think that there is any ores being applied to it. I'm not sure, though. My experience so far, kind of hovering around the like the number that they kind of put in there, kind of has already kind of like answered that issue. You know, took care of it. So, I don't think so. Does anyone know if the Survive 175 Busters and Nightmare Hydra Coalition quest counts for quick battle, or does it have to be regular battle? I did a Trunda team, and I got mine that way, so I can't answer that. 470 stars. Where's everyone at? Very annoying grind, by the way. I'm only down 2. There was only one stage that I missed so far, and it was the boss fight. I got a counterattack while he had Reflect up, and he died, and my champion died at the same time, which was kind of important. So you should technically be at... I should technically be at like 696, but I'll let you know once we get done with all this. Hopefully I can 3-star everything. Right now I'm only one stage down, and it's Bannerlord. I should be at 54 there, like the dwarf one. Yeah, like the dwarf one. It counts. Well, there you go. I cut to the level 25 SD missions for Marius, but it won't progress because my roster says no. Only champ that might do it is Blizzard, but you need a 5 or 6-star blessing on him. Do you have Embrius? Embrius technically do that too as well. If you haven't gone for Embrius, then Embrius would not be a bad nod to start aiming for. I believe his Revive on Death on his second form allows you to freeload that. Me tinks. Sorry, I got messages on. Who would be a good last person to fight with? Kind of would like a champion that's not bad. I need another Voidy. Who do we have for Void? Oh, that's right. Yeah, when in doubt, Lamasu out. That's right. I like the way these guys are positioned. He needs to be built up, and I got a double tap with her. But outside of that, I think we're chilling. Yeah, we'll give her something to rock out with, and then I think we're golden. Matter of fact, I might give her bolster. Maybe. Sort of. Probably. Yeah. We can do bolster. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we gotta wrap him up though. I know Bugs is gonna kind of be booty. Let's build him up though. I gotta farm potions cause I am poor AF. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, while that's going, let's prep that bozo up. That was in this way, in this way, in this way. Oh, there we go. I can't spell. Doom, 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 doom. I'm gonna put my foot into a build for him too. Let me double tap his kit. There's Leech, but do we necessarily need Leech to do this trial? No, not really. Nah. Nah. I just need that boy to thump, though. Do 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 do. I mean, we could do this. I can go down lower, grab lower steel. What's his chance to land that shit? Oh, that's not bad. 80%? Shit, okay. Maybe that? What do y'all think? I don't think it's necessary, but it doesn't hurt. Lower steel doesn't hurt too, especially if I do like a whatchamacallit on it. Like a variable set. I'll tell you what, we'll throw it in there for now. Was that pinpoint? And then lore, deadly, and keen. Got those selected. Go to faction war. You know, I never use my. Well, you guys seen it. Like I've never used my Nithway. So it's kind of like I'm not against it. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of excited to see if he can actually thump a little bit. You know. Hopefully, maybe, sort of. Let him cook. We're gonna let the optimizer brew for a little bit, but I gotta farm up some more potions, though. I'd have a Neri Ninja Norgina close to Embrius, though. Yeah, Embrius might be able to do it. I mean, you obviously have, like, the issues with the... What's it called? With certain affinity matchups, because, you know, he's obviously red, but that is another one that I know people use. I know about Blizzard Tech, too. I mean, Blizzard kind of works, but, yeah, it's blessing dependent. I don't know if Embrius also requires blessing, though. So I'm gonna let someone that's more informed about using him in that regard. They can answer that for you. Yo, what's up, Dejectorizer? Hey, SS, how do you manage to gear all your champs so well? I wouldn't say I gear my champs very well per se. If you mean like how I approach getting them built, I use the optimizer, but. I guess if you want like a tip in terms of like how to manage gear in general, a lot of the times I do like what I consider to be like our priority list. This is out of date, so I kind of need to update it, but I could show you an example. Let me make sure I'm not leaking anything. So this is outdated because I haven't looked at this damn thing in a minute. But I use the spreadsheet to kind of like list out all the champions I care about and the different categories that they're important in or the way that I would use them. Like for example, Lazarius could technically be used as a support champion, or he could be an attack nuker, so I kind of designated that role for him. You can kind of do both, sort of. It depends on how good your gear is. But, like, for example, Frony is an HP nuker. Gizmak is technically HP and defense, but his primary stat value in terms of gains is more so HP, so I put him in the HP category. And then from there, once I have like a picture of like, okay, these are the available options I want to use, which one has a higher priority for me in terms of building up, not only from a preference standpoint, but demand standpoint. So like, okay, if you're going to use like boosters, they're probably going to be on the higher side of your priority list because they need to get access to the best speed gear first, right? And then after that, what I do is I do like a tier system. So tier 1 is like your boosters, your fastest, right? Tier 2 is like your control champions. Sometimes there's a little bit of an overlap between like where they could be in tier 1, tier 2. Like a really, really fast Armand's could technically be a tier 1 champion, but I use him in a tier 2 capacity where he may not get the number 1 absolute best gear, but he'd be pretty close, right? And then after that, I go, damage dealers and other miscellaneous shit like that. So that priority tab right there, like I said, this is all dated, but I list out champions in the order that I want to build them, and then I just start working down that list. And then I set up, okay, even with the most hypothetical builds and all that inside the optimizer, I list out things, and that's on the part of the second part of the sheet, because I got a couple sheets down here, where I list out the things that are not complete, and I just start working towards that too as well. But the only time frame I do use this kind of like approach is whenever I'm doing like a full free gear removal period. It kind of helps out the best. So, tools I use is like the optimizer, spreadsheets for obviously just tracking information and data for myself in a sense, and then from there it's just a matter of effort. You got to work your way towards those builds eventually. A lot of times some people that have been around for a minute, they'll see this where like I got a brand new spanking build on my account for something. And you could tell it's not as effective. And I tell you guys, just bear with me while I get that going. I'm still in that transitional period of either a previous build is into a new build it's in. And that lines up a little bit better for, it just takes time. That means like I'm in that period where I'm still working towards that build to see it in fruition. And then like over the course of the next following days, as I'm working towards that build, you start seeing that build come alive. And that means it's good. And then sometimes it takes testing too. Like I try out a build that I think is going to work well and it doesn't. Then I try another approach on it, and then it's like constantly ironing or like sharpening that blade to like make it better, And for the most part, I've been kind of spot on. I also ask a lot of questions to people who I value their opinions on. I ask, I guess another asset I would say I have is like being in MAD. I get to bounce ideas and suggestions and methodologies across the board, and that helps gives me a better understanding too as well. Like, I would go like, hey, I had an idea about using this champion this way, and someone could probably follow up and be like, yo, I tried this out. Very good. I tried this out. It's okay. It has this issue, and then I have to decide and take that information and digest it. Ask questions, basically, in the summary words. But yeah, I mean, pretty much you kind of get like the long and short of it in terms of like boosters and nukers and support champions. Obviously, you want them to be bulky, survive. Nukers, you want them to do damage and whatnot. And it's a little bit more nuanced nowadays because relics are a thing. Like, for example, a traditional nuker in the standpoint, like, for example, Marius, you pretty much want a certain amount of speed, maybe accuracy for the utility, but then in terms of, like, actual damage stats, it's crit rate 100%, crit damage, and then their primary stat, which would be defense, right? However, what I'm referring to in terms of, like, new variables that are in play, you have, like, things like Death Dealer, for example, which is one of the relics that's come out. If you have that on a Marius, you literally don't need to worry about any type of crit rate values, right? Because you're always going to crit. At that point, you would adjust the build to primarily focus on giving you as much crit damage, as much defense, and then lean towards those utility assets as well. And it'll be a totally different style of build. So I guess it depends on like what you have to offer, but for the most part, you kind of have like an understanding of like this is a way a nuker should be built, the way a support champion should build. And then you add extra flavor to it, and that's what makes your builds kind of unique. Is like some people like to go extra efforts in certain aspects of utility. I'll throw a name out there, Galathier. Obviously, resistance helps out with damage mitigation, but to say that you would necessarily not invest anything in accuracy could maybe be a bit of a fallacy, right? Those champions that are built well, where they got like crazy amounts of defense and crazy amounts of stats, they may inflate a little bit of resistance and accuracy depending on how their playstyle is to adjust to accommodate, Converting their resistance into accuracy along with stacking more accuracy allows you to be more effective at controlling in the second form, so on and so forth, you know what I mean? So it really depends. It's a very open-ended question, but the resource I use is indispensable for me. Shout out to my clannies.
as well as my own knowledge, as well as my own experiences, as well as utilizing various amounts of hours and attempts trying to like do builds. I just tinker. Well, like I hate to say it, but my best time at tinkering is around like 3 o'clock in the morning. For some god-given reason, I just get like a like my brain juice, my brain meat starts like pumping, and I just start tinkering. I just throw, okay, I want to see how this build goes if I add this variable in play. Okay, this looks kind of good, looks kind of shit. Okay, let me try now changing this. Maybe I compensate for this stat to allow me to do better with this stat, and I kind of just constantly like adjust until I find that like sweet spot. It's like, oh shit, this looks good, and then we test it, and if it works out, then great. If not, then well, back to the drawing board. And I guess one of the luxuries I have is that my account overall, I would say, is pretty balanced. It's not like at its peak. It's not at its peak in any single direction outside of maybe like certain key champions are pretty well invested towards. Like, for example, my Marius now has hit a stride with getting like that 6-star blessing. I'm already 2+2 empowerment, so I'm literally only 2 empowerment away from seeing, from a champion standpoint, his absolute peak. So that means that the next place I would work on like making him even more stronger would be like gear and shit. So, I have various different ways I could build them up, and I've seen a lot of success in a lot of different ways. So it's just like honestly testing and just constantly like grinding that gear to see if you can find a new build. I do a lot of hypotheticals, but that's where the optimizer has given me a lot of benefit. I hope that answers your question a little bit, but that's kind of like how I do it for the most part. I hope that answers it. Objective, 4 years of grinding. I have very good gear and a lot of champs. I seldom swap gear, but everybody gets perma built one time. So the only issue with that is like, I don't know if you're free to play or not, Defiler. My issue with that is like, I've gotten a recent influx of a lot of new champions that are actually substantially impactful. And that's why I'm kind of excited for this next free gear removal, because I would like to rebalance my gear, and I think every month it's worthwhile to consider, especially. And I talk to a lot of people that I drive for or that I do a lot of account help for. A big tip that I can give any player that's interested in like seeing their account grow and actually kind of seeing like the results of their efforts. Every month we get a guaranteed free gear removal. In that free gear removal period, you have about a week to do tinkering. If you got new champions, you did a heavy farm set. What I mean by heavy farm set is like a 3x event came up for Savage or Speed, or you know what I mean? Like all that information, like that kind of those kind of like caveats, those kind of rulings that could potentially change your account. If you got anything that's like substantially new, it would be worthwhile to test and see from your priority list. Like if you use my example of like how I spreadsheeted out and all that. You could refer to that and just like kind of go down the list. All right, does this champion have any new changes? Does there anything that can make their current focus better? And then I just work down that list nonstop. It's kind of like a ripple effect. And believe it or not, if you get like one substantially game changer piece, like I'll give an example. I got a quad speed piece on speed, right? That caused a ripple effect for my very best booster. I gave it to my very best booster. The piece that it used to have went to the next champion, and then you just saw a cascading effect of like now almost every champion kind of got like a little bit of a quality life investment upgrade. And those type of moments where you're doing like heavy farms, or if you get like new champions that you know are game changer, it would be worthwhile to like maybe do that hypothetical during that free gear removal, and you'll see like a big changing effect, and that helped me out a lot. And I practically do that almost every month. There's some months where time is not on my side, and I don't get to effectively do it as much as I want to, but it does pay off a little bit. And to be honest with you, it's also RNG. You may dip your feet into like a 3x event and you just come out unlucky. I mean, it happened to me before. I've participated in speed events that I got shit for. Same thing with PP. Same things with Savage. Like you try. But when you know you got like a game changer, like you got like a pinto rolled stone skin piece, that's obviously that's gonna cause a ripple. So when that free gear removal comes up, you start preparing for it. Unless you're impatient, then you start spinning some silver and you start, building with it in mind immediately, which you can do. I've done that a couple times, Give me the big tip, Poppy. Hey yo. Understand, but Raid is the only game that charges currency for gear removal. Not true, but I would agree that they are a bit substantial in terms of like how much they force you to have to like rebuild. That I can get behind. There's other games that also charge, though, for moving gear around and stuff, though. Maybe not as greedily as Raid, though. I'll give you that. Didn't I spell it right? Oh, it's because I don't need to level him. I need to upgrade Ascension. There he is. I know what you're trying to say, though. I still need more. Crap. I think it's 8? I thought it was like 4. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys do whenever you guys are, like, looking to build up a champion? Is there any tips you guys would give? I think a lot of times, I guess the biggest tip I can give anybody in terms of, like, how to build a champion is to understand what you're building it against. When you understand what you're building against, a lot of times you understand metrics of, like, what you're looking for accuracy. Like, for example, if you're going to build a champion for Chimera, you need to be aware of the stats that Chimera demands of you, right? There's no point in trying to build a champion that you need a debuff with for Chimera and you don't build with enough accuracy. Then you're doing yourself a disservice, right? So assets like the Hell Hades website for stages tools, the optimizer optimizer is more so like I can do it by hand. I choose not to just because of time efficiency. And also laziness, I'll be real. I feel like the efficiency side is probably the more screaming thing, though. I don't mind building up champions by scratch if I have to. It's just more so of a quality of life thing. Yeah, those are some key things I would say that kind of really justified me saying, you know, do a rebuild or whatever. Like Theodosa, Nais, for some examples, are like big indicators that, like, okay, those are some big substantial game changer champions. I impatiently went out of my way to build them up already, but to be honest with you, I think I still need to sit down and do like a hard like look at, okay, how much gear do I have to offer, and are they a higher priority than the gear that I'm putting on the champion that has it currently? And then you kind of figure it out from there, you know. All right, let's see how this looks. I had a build ready. Where's my past build though? Hold up. Hello. I think the optimizer's bugging out on me. Hold on. I do tinker a lot in Tweak, but I have probably like 20 champions with stun sets for Curse City. I don't move same 2 sets around every stage like Crackheads would. I don't think I can't speak for everybody else, but I would say that like the way I approach content in this game may arguably be I personally would not want to do what I'm currently doing. I'm doing it because I am of the view that time is of the essence when it comes to progression for the sake of being able to be competitive. Not everybody is in the same field I am in when it comes to being competitive. And I like it like that. You mean like I like to be competitive, so it doesn't bother me. It's the way I want to play the game. But I would argue that because of that, I'm moving gear a little bit more as a byproduct of that, because there are certain areas of competitiveness where the only way I'm going to be able to compete is if I put my absolute best gear in that set of champions at that set of time. I'm doing it for Sin City. Like, what you're going to see, not Sin City, but for Faction Wars. What you're going to see for Faction Wars as time goes by and we finish wrapping up, like, the initial quest, you're going to see me put more permanent builds on those champions so that I don't have to worry about them ever again. But I'm putting, like, the extra elbow grease. Like, for example, I'm about to take some gear for some champions that I have technically a permanent build for. And I'm doing it for the sake of just making sure that this experience is positive, you know? So it's QOL, to be honest. Considering he doesn't have any blessing, that's not bad. I think we rock with that. Let's do it, baby. It's already crit damage, right? So I'm just gonna max it out. We're gonna throw a quick little a thing on there. If we get attacked, that's great. If not, then c'est la vie. For it's defense there too as well. Okay. So Nithaway's locked and loaded. I think we're gonna stick to the plan. Let's get back over there. We'll get a feel for it, and then we'll adjust as we go along here, because that's the only rebuild I've done so far. I like where Carnage feels at. Kami feels kind of like he needs to get away. We do need to build up Lamasu. No, we gave her bolster already, so she's kind of good to go, too. The other three were already kind of semi-built, so I think we rock out. Let's get a feel for it. My goal here is, I think the way I'm going to play this out is I'm going to have to pace myself here, I think, overall. This one is don't land weak hits. We can provoke them. Green is what or blue is what I have to worry about for Carnage. So let's try to see if we can start getting rid of that. In the interim, though, I'm going to start locking out some champions there so that we can start cleaning them through. Oh my god, he hits hard. Dang it. I want to slow it down a little bit here, though. Okay, we're okay. I got to remember he counterattacks, too. That's actually kind of bad. He's kind of ready. Damn, Carnage hits. I mean, he's fully decked out, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. I'm free to play, I'm free to play, I'm free to play, I'm free to play. Oh my, I'm free to play. Shit. I should have actually... Oh, yo, oh yeah? No, weak hit so far, let's go. Rude. Okay, we got the spread. She's still not safe, though. Okay, that's going to be a problem. I got to watch out for the counterattacks there. So, the better play would have been to set up Umbro, I think. Question mark? He's also lacking a little bit in damage, too. Let's see if we can slow it down just a teeny bit, too, as well. Yeah, he does okay damage. I need him to be a little bit more oomph, you know what I mean? Damn. I think worst case scenario, too, I could also just A-B him, too, as well. I don't want to, but if I have to, I will. Shit. That works too. I wouldn't mind resetting there after that if that still posed a problem. Let's see where we're at with her cooldown. 3. Fortunately, I kind of can't stop this now, though. Let's reset her, though. Provoke everybody. Fucking shit. Da-dum, dum, dum. Da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum. Oh my god, Carnage, why are you counterattacking? It's like a blessing and a curse at the same time. Fuck. Okay. I kind of need him though, because like I don't really have much damage outside of that though. Fuck. Yeah, it's hard, man. Okay. We're still safe. Maybe I go ahead and reset her right away. That way she can start generating some cooldowns. What is Lamasu's cooldown for her kit? Shit. 3 turns? Oh, that's good. That's good. Sort of. Maybe. I don't know. Fuck. Okay, he's ready. I'm gonna kill her here. Another one bites the dust. What the fuck? Huh? Oof! Oh, shit. Rude? Is there like a passive that he got that allowed him to like push up really, really hard? What the fuck? Yeah, I feared all of them. So that he just got like a shit ton of turn meter. Okay, lesson learned. We're gonna keep playing it out until we can't. No point of injecting her into play anymore. I saw the weak hit. Fucking hell, dude. I need to get him out of there as soon as possible, man. If I can make him a little bit faster, too, that might be the play. I have him. He's kind of slow. I mean, my turn meter also got cooked from doing the A2 there, so... Once I get the block actives and passes up in play, though, I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. I think first wave, we don't need to worry about A2ing either. Fuck. Yeah, he's kind of a little underwhelming right now at the moment. Kind of feels bad, man. Fuck. I'm trying to get a free hit out so I can worry about the last little bit later. He did get crit damage from Gizzy. Yeah, but that's because... Okay, so the reason why the what's his face? The Brugard ended up going like ahead of when I would normally see him go through. And that was because I did the A2 on Lamasu. So that was kind of like a mistake on my end for doing it that way, you know what I mean? Come on, baby. Oh, come on. You got it right the first time, but not the second time. I'm being greedy with this. Since it's so early in the match, I'm going to try to see if I can just get him out of there early. Or I could just keep it going. No, I'd rather do it early. Get it out of the way so I don't have to worry about that shit no more. I want to save her A2 as well if I can help it for the following wave. There we go. We are in play. Maybe hold Nethway's A2 for the next wave? Well, kind of the benefit behind doing it this way allows me to hold on. This will give me some time, is what I'm aiming for with this. So I'm actually trying not to push this wave too quickly. He turn cycles super fast anyway, so that's not a big deal there. But yeah, flow. Ooh. I should A2 actually. Could have prevented some damage there. It's not that big a deal though. Okay, now it's a big deal. No, that's okay still. Yeah, it's okay still. I think she's ready to go too. I think we're ready. Fuck. That'll be my target. Whew. Good. Block revive got cooked too. Shit on kid. Okay, we're in the money right now. That's passive, so he won't counterattack as much, which is good for us. All right, what's our next wave looking like? This is the one with the Bolent in it, right? So as long as I need to check cooldowns now. Shit. Never mind, that's happening whether I wanted to or not. How can I handle this? I have an idea. Oh, that's the one I don't want you going in on. You motherfucker. I think I kind of need to make these guys faster. Shit! I don't think I can one-tap him with an Nthway either. I'm for it. I'm for it. It's just Carnage is a stupid thing, man. That 50-50 feeling a lot more consistent nowadays. What the fuck? I do need him to be a little bit faster, though, if I can help it. I got an OP as fuck Mythic in Dynasty Legends. I'm top 10 in almost everything now. Who's the Mythic you got? All right, let's keep it trying. That was a good setup. I just dropped the ball in the last little bit there. I wonder if, like, maybe I should, I didn't keep track of her passive or cooldowns. So that kind of fucked me a little bit going into the second wave. Holding her A2 felt good. So that's kind of good. Weak hit. What? Does he counterattack in second form? Yeah, I believe so. This is the same thing. He has a turret and he sprays everything? Yeah. That's the one that, come on, did they say? That's the one that, Ace was using the other day. Fucking weak hit there. It's almost like annoying at this point now. I just gotta find the right RNG moment. And then we're kind of chilling. Better. But I still gotta survive one more counterattack here. Right here. Okay, no weak hits, no weak hits. We're good. She took a little bit too much damage that I didn't want to lose, so it's kind of a problem, but that's okay. Still okay. It's kind of not okay. We're taking too much damage now. I could have A2'd. I'm trying to be like frugal with my stuff here. I don't like where we are at. This is still manageable though. Fuck. Okay. God, am I gonna have to play for like two sets of like RNG that I gotta get through? I kind of have to do it almost every single round. I don't do enough damage with him. Let me see. I also need him to be slightly faster than where he's at. Let me play a little bit longer. Yeah, so sorry. I love the game so much. I'm glad you got me into it. I loved Dynasty Warriors as a kid. Yeah. You're not the only one, dude. Dynasty Warriors has a special place in my heart for sure. For sure. Okay, let's pace ourselves here a little bit. I don't think I one-tap him, do I? That's okay. Seal's good. To be honest with you, I might just boosties him a little bit. Ouch. Pain in my wiener. Unfortunately, he's gonna shaft us these buffs too as well. Yeah. Okay. That's all right. It's not so much survivability as a problem. I just need to clear these buffs and stuff at the most appropriate time. Should start with this. Provoke ease. That guarantees us at least 1 or 2 turns where that focus goes where it needs to go. Let's go ahead and buff ease. The counterattacks happen regardless, and he double weak hits. Maybe I go... I think we're going to have to do this. I think I'm going to go Carnage into Affinity Breaker. I'm not going to continuously do this and have to deal with this crap like that, you know? I'm beating a dead horse here. Or what's the definition of insanity? It's AB time. Dude, I hate to say it, but like it's actually been clutching for your boy too. Let's try 270s. And let's do 350. Actually, no, we need a little bit more than that, I think. 405. It's AB time, baby. This conditioner's not fun. Yeah, it actually isn't. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I have 478 stars. I've been lax lately, too, because second boss and Beyond are insane. Yeah. I got you. So, okay, here's the techies. Drop Duchess and bring in... Either you forgot the name or you're trolling me. I gotta find an alternative to this. We can do that still, actually. It's not too bad. Let me cook. Any damage deal that isn't Duchess. We got this. We got this. Let me cook. We got more time to play now that he's not going to be in the whatchamacallit. So. I was supposed to do the thing for her. Fuck. Na 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 na. Good spread. It's a little bit too low for my liking. I don't know if we cycled fast enough, to be honest. Locks everybody else out too. Start slamming into him. We need him to go. Honestly, counterattacks will do the rest here from here. Bolster kind of helping us out a little bit too. Still in play. I'll take it. Come on, baby. Oof. We're still in play. Are we ready? No. Fuck. I think I'm gonna do the same thing again. Boom. Boom. Just don't weak hit the routes of arc. What? Beautiful. Let's go. Living on a prayer. Yo, actually, like I'm telling you, AB kind of cooks. Home stretch, baby! I think at this point now, I just need to get used to expecting AB as a part of this rotation for the 17s. After that, it's free. Yeah, I can't. We can't no more. So like, press TGG. Yeah. Nice. At 228, 5 to 6-star AB crafts I could do. Maybe craft up some next PR CVC. I would do, yeah. That's what I would do. That worked out for you, boy, though. This one is defeat 10 enemies while your champions are under perfect veil. Okay. That's a Duchess tech right there. A little underwhelming on the damage side of things for Carnage. Oh, not Carnage, but, a little underwhelming when it comes to Nezwe's damage. I think he could have done more, to be honest. Rest of the squad is solid, though. Yeah. Yeah. I think what we're going to try to do here is... I'm not going to play around with that second wave. That second wave is a pain in the butt. I'm trying to remember what's the middle one, though. First one's not that bad. That one's easy to control. This second one's kind of a pain in the butt, too. So I think worst case scenario, we're going to have to make it work in the first two waves, though, and that kind of sucks a little bit. Maybe. Then again, I can also lock him out. Carnage might be OP for this shit. All right, let's try it. Fuck it. Tetsuya smacks? Yeah, Tetsuya. Sorry. But I think we can make this work for us because this guy. It's because of this guy, honestly. So he's going to have a pain in the butt, too. Yeah, it's going to provoke them now. But this is a Carnage Carnage Bonanza here. Okay, she's going to need a little bit more activity there. I figured as much. I think I kill her with an A1. Should be 2. Yeah, Lamasu makes this a cheat code. Honestly, these 3 right here in the middle make it a cheat code. Okay. As long as I maintain control, I think we got it. This will give me time to cycle her up actually safely, too. Damn, this boy's slow. Sure. 3. Okay. Ah, the weak hit. I'm for it. Wait, somebody request that song again. I was going to save it on my playlist. Damn it. Who requested that? I'm on 1 turn cooldown. Shit. Okay. I want to stop him from getting a turn, to be honest with you. Oh, shit. Never mind. He's dead. We got a couple hits here, especially weak hits. Yeah. Avoid him getting the counterattack. She's ready to go. Let's at least get this one down. That kind of sucks a little bit, but I think we're going to be safe regardless, to be honest with you. I think this team is good, pretty well suited for this. 1, 2. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to hurt a little bit. It's perfect, actually. Should be 5 there. Honestly, him counterattacking is actually bueno now at this point. So that's pretty good. I probably should have targeted her. Because I forgot the continuous heals are a thing. That's alright. I got the strippies here. Nice. Damn it. She's too fat. I mean, he hits too hard. Fuck. Don't kill her. Oh, nice. Oh, you're on cooldown. No. This is getting too close for comfort. I think I need to make her faster to really suit this up. I can still make this work. I wonder if maybe I should consider like just flipping and just like busting a fat nut on them. I can still set it up. It's a bit of a risk. Maybe not. I'm going for it. I got increased attack too. I'm going for it. I just need 2 of them to die. I'm still under Veil. King shit, baby. Let's go. I'll take these 2 as well, baby. Let's go. All right, we live to see another day with the demon spawn. 3 out of 3 for everything, huh? So next time we see demon spawn, that could be the finale of it all. Yeah, so far I'd say I felt pretty good about demon spawn. Demon spawn had a pretty good repertoire to work with. Obviously, having the mythics there makes it a lot easier to work with. So let me add something to the queue. What do we got to deal with for the last 3 though? Block revives. We're gonna have to get back into Nithway. Oh, actually, Carnage could do that too. So we got 2 to work with there. I think we'll bring them back into play. Defeat 4 enemies before they take a turn could also be pretty easy to do. Maybe I might set up something else a little bit more consistently. I have to see what that stage is, and then obviously we got the boss fight himself, so we'll see. This one, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't know how I'm gonna make this work. This is the one that kind of bothers me a little bit. All right, let's educate ourselves. What are we dealing with? I'm pretty sure it's going to be something similar. Fuck. Wow, this wave is these waves aren't as bad. What's my plan of action? They're all above 250. So if I do you go the Seer wave attempt, I need to be able to get her faster. Or build these guys to be fast enough to a point where they can set up for her prior to him getting his turn, him injecting her by doing the decrease, the A2, I think it is, and that'll push her into play, and that will clear one full wave, and then we're kind of big chilling, no? Yeah, that'll do it. Should I go? Nah, let's actually build damage. Do it. You know what? Let me cook. No, who let me cook? That's a bad idea. What's going on to the next stages? I need to prepare for the future. Let's build with the future in mind. Fuck. That's the one I'm scared about. I don't know about 18. 17 and 18 seems to be like where it really gets difficult. You couldn't do the 7 buff one? Really? You have Raka and you still couldn't do it? Really? Wow. Really? That's kind of concerning. He just does debuffs. Was it the waves that were a problem or was it the buffs that were a problem? I'm assuming it's the buffs. Wow. Oh, that's not good. That sucks to hear, actually. Shit. That's not what I want to hear. I feel like you have a better orc pool than I do. Outside of, like, Ashnar. Ashnar's the only difference maker that I would say. Well, maybe Aragaz, too, but... I don't know if you have Aragaz. Raka provides 1 buff, technically? What do you mean? She does 4? 3? 2? At least 2. You're trolling. Block debuffs, and then you got increased attack and shield, no? It's kind of hard to set that up at the same time, but you need to kind of do, like, a rotation of buffs anyways before you go... Right? 2 turn duration? Yeah, you can make that work. Maybe. It depends on who you're setting up, I guess. Okay. Ashnar might be the difference maker for me, but we'll see. We'll see. I gotta... one problem at a time. One problem at a time. Seer Pop here, I think, clears this. Seer Pop clears this, and then we can stabilize wave 2 and 3. These waves aren't that complicated, I feel like. So, how am I going to do this? I think I'm going to go double bolster. Yo, Aragaz low-key kind of a goat for this faction. He's literally carried me until I got Gashnar in them. I'm not even trolling. Seer is mediocre, but she'll get the job done. 210 speed's okay. Where is he at? He is 266. So if we just make her 267 or higher, I think we're chilling. Which I think this will do. That'll do, pig. Wait, are you wearing an accuracy banner already? Why is your accuracy low? I'll take that instead. It's better. Add the 80. That's what, 396? That's a little bit under the radar. I can make up for that though. Shit, one more edge to give me some speed too. Hold up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy is also the go. Tagwar's clutched up so much for me. Yeah, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. I think I picked the wrong champions. Hold on. No, that's actually right. Shit, let's go. Oh, I forgot we didn't get increased speed too as well. Let's just see if she can knock him out on her own. No, I need decreased defense, which means that she is still too slow. Did I miscalculate? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Huh? Oh, fuck. Okay. I know, take it from her. Where's my booties? This doesn't really matter since I'm not running an actual set. I could just use anything that has speed on speed. A little bit more crit rate, too. That'll balance out this build. That'll work. She's not my main damage. Good enough. Good enough. Sorry. Sandlash extends buff should be huge. You think so? Ooh, that might be tech there, actually. There we go. Should be enough. She's also going to do more damage from his passive. All right. So the goal here is to kill 4 enemies before they take a turn. Done. Shit. I need to get in before she does. I do. Come on, baby. Don't weak hit on me. It wasn't enough. It's not enough. Oh, extra turn. Let's go. Extra turn. Let's go. Let her cook. We'll save that for next wave. Y'all are my witness. We're done. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Shit. Oh, Lord. I don't have a solution for this one. I don't feel like... I do have Angar. I do have Angar as a play here. I have Seer as well. The problem is who I would use to buff them has to hit in order for that to work out. How bad is it going into these following stages? 253 is the fastest on base 1. I think, if memory serves me correctly, but it's only for his A3, right? This attack cannot be a weak hit when hitting enemies under a HP burn. So... what's the cooldown of that A3? It's a 3-turn cooldown. And then Aragos has to deal with... God, that's so bad for red. That's my only control option, too. But I would like for him to be able to flip back into the second form afterwards, which means that, to be honest with you, I'm better off using Ashnar aggressively early and then Seer later on. I'm trying to figure out timing here. I need a space here, and I think that's where Angar is going to come in. I think that's going to be my play. So instead of this, I bring in this. Yeah, kind of. That's tight, though. Ooh, I think we just get cooked here because I think all my speeds are too slow. Shit. I forgot. Night Queen Crixie is like 286. Fuck. I think that... But see, here's another problem, too. Like, my Provoker there with that is going to be shit. I would need to make him super fast in order for that to work. But then I need him for second wave, then if that's the case, huh? How does that look? I think I crank up with Aragos going into the second wave. But see, the thing is, I need to be able to slow that down, though. Fuck. I can't slow it down. I can't slow it down. Shit. That second wave fucks, man. Sorry, the way I see it is if I play Seer first wave, I could play Ashnar second wave, burn Inject again into flipped into doing damage, which he's now no longer weak hit affinity towards, which means I kind of cleared that wave if I'm fast enough, but I think that doesn't work that way because of the fact that I need to cycle my first turn. No, you Angar that. Okay, so, clear Seer wave, clear one. Angar into wave 2. That gives me time to do my setup. Maybe. I could save... Oh, fuck. How long does this provoke for? Is it one turn? 75% chance of placing up dupe for 2 turns. It's a little bit RNG, but if I can hold Crixie for 2 turns, I think that's my win. And then I can pace myself with those. Maybe cycle back into Seer, getting her clear again. And then I can Angar last wave, and that's Freelo at that point. I think that's tech. Okay. Do I go stun set on that guy too? Maybe? I think that might be overkill. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. This is kind of a weird one. I need him to go fast though. He needs to be at least like 300 going into this. And how much accuracy am I going to need for this too as well? 415, 425, 425, 425. Okay. That puts me at 80. That's not enough. It's not enough. $273, $293. $293 is fast enough. Okay. Baby. Let's try it. Damn, man, this is kind of where like Warlord would be mint. Supreme Gallic would be actually a big deal here. Someone answer me this. I gotta use the restroom real quick, but somebody answer me this. Did you guys use any standout Void champions that made a big difference for y'all? I'm assuming Warlord and Supreme Gallic probably cooked for y'all, didn't he? God, especially if we had an Ashnar. Like, Ashnar setup would be a lot easier if I had Supreme Gallic, because then I could AoE burn. So I think to CC Wave 2, probably a good plan. So I'm gonna flip between these front 3 that you see right here. That's gonna be my control. But Angar is primarily gonna be second wave. I can gamble first wave with Aragaz. with Queen Ava and then just reset until I get a successful one. And even then, I probably don't even need to. I think I could just buff and just go nuts. Second wave is Angar though. He'll clutch up for that first bit, and then we'll have to see. Depending on how that experience goes, I either use Ashnor kit there, or I go for prolonged fight and I use Seer in there. The big three issues I face is Crixia with the lockout would slow us down. Duchess Revive would be a problem, and Helicaf Revive would be or Helicaf A3. Less so much Helicaf, more so Crixia / Duchess. More so Crixia, because even if they buff with Duchess and Helicaf, I can pop with Seer. And I could play that slow down with Ashnor A3. That's a little bit of a risk. I think I gotta play. Let me use the restroom real quick though. I'll be a B. All right, potty complete. Ugh. Thank you guys for the patience. We're going to give this a try. I don't know if I should readjust any other builds, but we're going to rock out, okay? Wish me luck, boys. Okay, save Angar, or not Angar. Just a little bit of damage just to get the ball going. We're going to play for the bait. No weak hits so far. I think I'm fast enough and I can get away with this. We can do this just to speed it up a little bit. I didn't weak hit, did I? I'm still good. That boost kind of cooks me a little bit, but we're still in play. No weak hit so far, right? You guys are watching. It's wave 1 down. Two-turn control. Can I cycle? It's really up to Crixia now at this, or not Crixia, but Seer now. I need some resets here. There's too many here. We gotta slow it down. I need you to get a turn. I need you to get extra turns, man. Okay, there we go. I got a cooldown reset too. Oh my god, are we in the money? I think we are. No. He got provoked again. Get rid of that problem for him so we don't got to deal with it, right? She's actually ready to go. Oh my god, we might have a play here. I gotta avoid doing too much here. We're gonna shoot our shot. Fuck it. Did I weak hit? I weak hit at the very fucking end. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh my god, that was such a good start, too. Oh! God, I thought I was gonna one-tap that, man. Fuck's sake, mate. Damn, I have to kind of gamble this, don't I? So give me a chance to heal back up. Come on, give me some two-turn provokies. Okay, manageable. Cool down. Nice. I don't know if she's ready or not. She's not. Fuck. Your taste, your memories. I don't know what that means for her there. Shit. We're gonna hang in there for a little longer. He's about to hit us for a little bit, so. Damn it. I have to do this so I can avoid, like, losing more. Don't weak it. Okay, we're still in play. Okay, it's only the A3 that doesn't weak hit. This kind of sucks, though, man, because I'm using it at the wrong time. I got an extra turn somehow. Yeah, that run was kind of doomed. Go for it. Okay, but I think I got it, though. First two waves kind of, for the most part, feel pretty decent. Yeah, they feel pretty decent. The day you made me blue. Only one turn. That's bad. That's really bad, actually. Everybody else is 2 turns, so let's whittle away at her a little bit. Cause I don't believe in ghosts. Good stun. If I get another stun here, that'd be huge. Lucky. The bolster here is actually like really, really good because it's not forcing him too much. I don't know if she dies from that. We're not gonna play. We're not gonna gamble that though. Come on, buff. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna inject her in. This should be good enough to kill everybody with it, right? Yep. Okay, good. Okay, problem number 1 is gone. That's huge. Oh my god, I think I might be in the clear here. No weak pro. Okay. So, I'm still in progress. And I could do this without any issues whatsoever. The first one's going to go over here. Oh my god, I'm in the clear. I'm either neutral or positive against this guy. Oh my god, I'm in the clear. Bless! Bless! Let's go! Yes! Yo, Astronaut for the win at the end there. Let's go. Defeat 3 enemies while you're under 7 or more buffs. Shit. Shit. Who buffs? Shield set and bolster set? You think that would count? Okay. SS is not going to matter for the champions I'm going to try to pop with, unfortunately. Bolster does count towards another buff, though. I need more, though, anyways. Shield for shield's not a big deal. Highlight protections on all enemies except her. Can give her unkillable, though. Seer killing wouldn't count. No, it doesn't. I don't think it does, at least. Who else could I use for buffs, man? I'm actually kind of cooked here. So I think she's going to be an important asset here. So there's 2 there. I think I need to get her... It's only 1 continuous heal, though. Shit. That opens up him, though. For 2 buffs. Strengthen is 1. Let me count this out. Let me double check. That's crit damage, okay. Wait, am I counting that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? And I get the weekend setup too. That's not bad. And I get the burn setup if I do it right. Ooh, baby. Okay. But I gotta flip and nuke immediately. What does the wave look like? Please be gentle to force affinity. Blue, red, blue, blue, green. Green being the bad one means that I got 4 targets to work with, right? And I only need 3. Frony's tanky though, so is Brogny. Nari might be a little bit easier. Herndig for sure is gonna be a free one. I think we shoot our shot for that though, no? Did I count that right? Strengthen from him. Continuous heals from her. Increase defense from him. And crit damage. Seer. Bolster from the squad. And then speed from him. But that means I need Seer and I need everybody to be faster than him. I think we make that work. Let me cook, maybe. I'm not trying to kill with her. I'm trying to give increased crit. That's all it is. I'm not trying to pop with it. I'm trying to set up for Ashnar. I think Ashnar's going to be my outlet to get the clear. I just need to be faster than Ashnar, though. Which means that I need to adjust the builds a bit. Damn, that's a tough banner. I'll tell you one thing that this thing is really doing. It's really challenging the pull quite a bit. Then after that, it's just a battle of attrition, which I think Aragaz and Tagwar can get me through. I just need that one good pop that one time, and then we're chilling. So let's build up towards it. This is a weird one, but I think we make this work. Seer's ready to go. What do you get for 3-star or 3 sets of pinpoint? Is it just the extra accuracy? Yeah, it's not relevant. Fuck. Which means I need to break a set here. Okay. You guys can watch this part. Sorry. I'm just going to enhance Aragos to be a little bit faster. Still too slow. May have to dip into the equip gear a little bit. Fast enough. Tanky enough, too, for the most part. Okay, Seer's ready to go. I just put her in all speed gear. She's not going to have any damage. 1, 2. Tagwar needs to be faster as well. He is not. Just a tidbit too slow. Could take that one, though. That'll put us over. So, 1, 2, 3. Where's my 4th and 5th? I got to build her up from scratch. Good. Good, good. I need to do her. I gotta go farm some more. RSL's helper is bugging out on me. What the fuck? No? Doesn't want to work? Okay. Yeah, Elite Death. I'm not gonna be using Seer as my my main nuker there. She's gonna play more of a support role. So the main thing I want her to be able to do is to set up the weaken as well as the increased crit rate, which will be one of the many buffs I need to get there. There's going to be a tight window. I need to basically kill 3 people within 1 tap, so I may need to rebuild Aragaz, or not Aragaz, but Ashnar, so that he can really nuke. But I'm going to try him in his current build and see if it's enough. If it's enough, then we will keep it pushing after that. I'm just going to go ahead and close RSL Helper. It's not working right. And I think I counted my numbers right. I could do another shield set on top of that just to give me a little bit extra value, but I think we're chilling. The good thing about Tila is that she sets up the continuous heal as well as the crit. Or sorry, the HP burns, which means that when Aragos goes in, he's not going to weak hit anybody. And that might be enough. Keyword might be. I don't know. Come on, give me another set of superiors so I don't have to do this constantly. We need a good bit too, to be honest with you. It sucks that I have to build up Attila, but hey, if it gets me through the trial, I don't care, man. What's cool about this too as well, since I got a fast seer, she could also just technically control second wave while I reestablish cooldowns and whatnot too. Yeah. It's annoying that so far every single faction, though, they've designed to be, like, a pain in the ass. To put it nicely, they just made it to be a pain in the ass, man. It's not even like it's hard. It's just annoying, annoying for the weak hit ones. That's the only criticism I'll give. It doesn't feel like it's, like, a challenge in the sense. It's just more so tedious RNG. And that's being candid, you know. I'm trying to be fair about it, you know what I mean? Design PETA? Yeah. Players are well-known voyeuristic masochists. That's not something I want to hear, dog. But it's annoying. It's annoying. It's not insurmountable, though. They only designed this to drain silver, nothing else. I can manage my silver. I'm doing that okay right now. Yeah, I'm managing my silver fine for now, but this is almost over anyways for me. Most of the stages I'm getting up to now are like the final 3s, which is good. Means that like I'm like a week at most. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Away from being like done, you know? I still need to farm some more. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I understand you guys being frustrated and whatnot, though. It's annoying. It's annoying, but I mean, I'm able to manage it. It's just PETA. You know what I mean? Now, I won't lie. Some of the challenges were fun, and maybe this is just my personal opinion on that one. Some of the challenges have been somewhat fun. and innovative, but like the one where it's like weak hit and they're just throwing like bad affinity at you is just bad play in my opinion. That I'll give my criticism of. Like the ones where like stunning people or like provoking people and whatnot, they've given you various different outlets to do. You can either go through sets or you can go through champion pool, but you have options that are farmable / usable, and I think that's those are fine. The buff one is, I mean, this one might be a bit debatable. Like it's kind of a combination of both because like technically I could do like a feral build, like a hybrid feral build with, because that nukes his damage a little bit. What other sets give you bonuses in terms of like buffs? Besides the bolster, shield, feral. I don't think pinpoint's recognized as a buff, right? So this one's kind of shitty, a little bit shitty. This one's a little bit more champion pool dependent, which makes it lower value. Survive, like that one's kind of fun. I feel like those are not too overly impossible as long as you play smartly and you know, intelligently. So I mean, every single one of these are going to come with caveats. So like, there's going to be some kind of like champion pool conversation there, you know. So I'm not going to die on that hill, but I do think that like some of the other ones, like the stun ones and whatnot, those even the days, like I had to use days for one of my teams because I didn't have a sleep champion, right? And it worked out just fine for me as a byproduct of that, you know. So not as bad, but still kind of annoying. You know what I mean? I can get people being frustrated at it. Ooh, it's just enough. All right, let's build up this bozo. Fuck. Ooh. Yo. Does extended duration work for burns? It does. We could do a little damage too. Not that it matters. I'm not going to use it for it. Well, why was I building her up? I think many moons ago I was coping with her being a hexer and a burner. Oh no, she also brings leech too. Never mind, she ain't that bad. Hold up. What the fuck? Fully booked, she won't need anything else. Doom, doom. It's a triple. Interesting. I need some more accuracy, though. Maybe I take that one instead. It's a little bit of a hit. Oof. Good enough. Not good enough. Good enough. We're going to see if this works for us. I think we're ready. But let's. Most important needs to do. I'm gonna reset for that. See if maybe we get lucky. I need Molly. If I get Molly, then it's free hits across the board. Maybe I can get more there. Come on, baby. Good enough. Okay, can't count this for me. Bolster, crit, strengthen, continuous heals, speed, increased defense are going to get for himself, and crit damage. That's 7. If we include, I don't know if the Orbeez concludes that too as well, but that would be 8 then at that point? Question mark? Fuck it. Shit. Is that enough? Okay, let's pimp him out. I'm not gonna play this. I'm not gonna play this game. We're gonna deck him out. Who is that? Ashinar. What stage is this? 18? Does he need to be that fast? Yeah, we don't want to play with losing shield. $258. 258 will do the trick. Let's do 260 just to play it safe. I don't need any accuracy for this round. We'll remote optimize this, so this will be a fast one too. I'm putting my foot in this one. Let's see if we can come up with something saucy. Yeah, 40 seconds. Okay. So I care about faction where long ago feels good. Fun, man, scoping. To be honest, I have like half of the factions I've tossed the towel in, but it's fine. Really. Soul's favorite was the bomb one for Ogre. No, that one sucked. That one sucked. Oh my god, they said I'm too poor. You hate to see it. Poverty OP. Oh shit. What if I did this a different way? I have an idea. Nope. I'm getting greedy with it. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. What's my play here? Let's just try it raw. Continuous heals didn't go on for longer. Shit, maybe I should have done lasting gifts. I thought it was different. No, it's 2-turn. Okay, what the fuck? God, it's not enough, dude. I need just a little bit more sauce. I clear 2 at least. If I can get Aragos to A2 into him, he has it. I don't need the strengthen per se. The problem is, though, is that he goes at the wrong time. I need these 2 to be faster if I'm going to try that way. But he does % more damage because of his passive, and I think that gives me the W. Okay. So if that's the case, then I just need them to be faster than 315, or I slow him down so that he is lower than them. Who's the slowest after that? I think it's Kreela, 300. And she is set up for 344. Holy fuck. I could just speed her ass up, too. That works, too. I just gotta throw some bullshit on her. Helmet or gloves? Na, 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 na. I think the shit, I forgot about him too. Fuck. I got no silver. Too much. How slow are you? So they're both faster than him. I just need him to be faster than him. And we got it. 315. Fuck. In my bones enough to make my bing bing bing. We're just making it a little slower than 255. I think that'll be okay too. Let's just do that. Is that it? Is that on the money? 294 versus 295. Yeah, fuck it. Right? That's it, right? 294? Let's try this. Worst case scenario, I could do the Cat's Gaze as well. I don't have a relic on him at the moment, so that would definitely help out. I don't know who I'd take it from though. We'll see. We'll see. Let me give him the Haktu. I also get the shield too. That's something I didn't have before. But I think I overheal here though with the continuous. I didn't think about that. I think this kills this idea. Nope. It's close. It's close though. Alright. Let me find someone I can put this on. In my bones enough to make my bing bing bing. Bing 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 bing. Oh, I haven't opened one. Shit. Okay. Where did this one go from? Is that the one from a loss? Yeah, fuck it. Bro says he's managing silverware and he's burning 10 mil a day swapping gear. No. I did a bunch of other shit too, though, brother. What up, Wallace? Let's shut your ass up. Hold on. Dick. That's so shit. I need at least the burn on Molly. That's fucking bad. That's really bad, actually. No decreased speed there, and it's not a problem. Okay, count it for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the way. I'm going to lose one continuous heal, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm still technically there. Yes. We're in the money, brother. All right. Let's keep it schmoving. So, yeah, the lightning cage qualifies too as well, which is kind of dope. This one's kind of scary. Shit. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Ow. Yo, fuck off. Okay, everybody's still alive, right? Bitch. Yo, let that motherfucker cook, though. God damn. Not the doo-doo. I'll take it, baby. Let's go! All right, we got it. We got it. Okay, so home stretch for Demon Spawn, Orcs, Barbs, Dwarves, Shadowkin, Undead. We're kind of almost at home stretch. I think we're gonna get like double back-to-backs on the ones that are a little bit under the radar though. So like I think Knight's Rep is gonna cycle faster than Undead will in terms of like how it loops. Same thing with probably High Elves as well. Maybe even Dark Elves. I'm kind of not ready for Dark Elves though. I still got to finish up Foley. I don't know what to expect from that one. What's tomorrow's? I'm actually surprised I'm doing so well with Orc. I feel like Orc was going to be kind of a rough one, but that worked out for you, boy. Yeah, let's check Knight's Rev. Let's see what we got. I think this is another one that I feel pretty safe about. 36 is what? That's stage 12? Am I counting that right? Which means we're at 13? Where are you guys at with Knight's Rev? I don't know who manipulates. I don't know who manipulates. 13. All right, I get it. I'm broke. Crixia does some a little bit. Ooh, shit, Elatrion's huge. Ooh, Hatter's huge too, actually. What about debuffs? I think Crixia just cooks that for me altogether. Shit, him too. Theodore does that too as well. Actually, I didn't think about that. Just put a shit ton of poisons up and let Theodore A3, I think it is. Let me double tap though. Yeah, buff or debuffs. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, I think that's easy. Just bring in Theodore, no? Theodore, 2 Cavalexes, and then let the nukers go? Actually? How many poisons is that per round? 4 times 2 is 8. 8 across the board, which is like, what, 5 enemies? Did I count that right? 5? 4? 5. It's only 5s, right? Which means that's 40 debuffs. If he does it one freaking time, that's it. That might be overkill. Because he does it for all poison. So maybe only 1 Cavalex is needed. So if it's 4 times 5, that's what? 20? 4 times 5 is 20. Yeah, maybe. I could probably just do it with 1 Cavalex. And then, like, if anything, with Crixia in play, I can also just extend a couple here and there, and that'll do it. Yeah, that's free. Okay. That's easy. I got so many options for that. That's free. Let's see what else we got. Got a boss fight. Depending on which one, that's going to be okay. Stage at all times with all champions alive at all times. That's fine. And then defeat 10 plus enemies while they're under fear or true fear debuffs. For Knights Rev, who fears? I'm not using him. Fuck off. I knew Amatsu was gonna say something. Oh shit. Embrius does. Oh, that's easy. So I got 100 Bibles for you to pull for me tomorrow? Really? You want Kirosa? You're gonna go for Kirosa? Really? Wait, how is 80% chance? Oh, it's not consistent. It's not consistent. I'm for it. Well, you have to book them, but I'm not booking this motherfucker at all, dude. Yeah, I think we just rock out with Embrius. Wait, what about him? I don't know if this translates over from round to round. I don't think it does. If it does, that's kind of cool. Actually, doesn't Odin's work that way? Let me read it. Every 6 turn taken by enemies, place a true fear debuff on all enemies for 1 turn. Actually, it does work that way. You can set up for wave 2. Use Fortis. Do it for me. Is there a primal event tomorrow? Yeah. Our first ever, by the way. Yeah, I could share this information 5 hours ago, so we're safe. Yeah, they're doing it. They're doing a 10x Kirosa. Also, if you guys didn't know this, they're going to do a 3x Demon Spawn accessories for Spider Den on Thursday. Same day, so basically tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow. And then on Monday, they're doing a 3x speed event, which that one's on the 23rd of June. Those are the 3 big events they've announced so far. Not too bad, man. Not too bad. We're holding up pretty well. I'm in the 700s now. So basically, if you've done all your factions so far up into this point, you haven't missed any. I'm only 2 down, which means that you should be at 711 if you've been progressing naturally. I literally only missed 1 stage so far for stars, and that's an easy one for me to go back and clear. So SoulSaint's not worried about that one. We'll get that whenever we can, like, have an extra key to work with, you know? Tomorrow's going to be Sylvan Watchers. That one's going to be pretty free. Hopefully. Actually, let's take a look. 45 means, I think that's what, 9? No, 15. I can't count. Holy shit. That means we're on stage 16. Defeat 3 enemies using ally attacks or counterattacks. Pie drag. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, it's really free. Don't land any weak hits. Fuck. Don't land any weak hits. That's Sylvan Watchers, right? Let's see how our Void's looking at that faction. Oof. Yo, DPS White Dryads? Question mark? DPS Yasinza? Shit. I mean, that is a solid 4 to rock out with, to be honest with you. Yeah. Actually. I think I can perma-cycle an A2 off of this MX2 as well. Doesn't that work that way? A2, A2. He's a 3-turn cooldown. This does it, what, 2 turns? 3 turns? 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I might be able to do something there. Who's going to be my damage outlet, though? Who could be my damage dealer? I don't know how her damage stacks up, actually. She's been kind of quiet. Oh, I didn't know she ally attacked. What the fuck? Oh, did you look at that? I hate the weak hit ones, man. This is the one I just would say I don't care for. If I had to put my like, I don't normally complain, but if I had to complain, it's this one. Was it 17? Let me double tap. I think 17's are the weak ones, right? Yeah, it's 17. And of course, these motherfuckers are not stupid, man. Whoever designed this Faction Wars, y'all did that. You a slick motherfucker. You know that? 3 Shatterbones, three more reds in the second wave, and then at least 1 more in the third wave. They did this knowing damn well that people are going to try to abuse Nais into this fucking game, man. But on the flip side, that means that a red positive damage dealer would actually nuke well here, no? Second wave, though, or third wave, you get cooked a bit. You know, I was thinking Daithi. Daithi here might be the play. Shit, we might be onto something. Hold on. Let me cook at you. I don't think Pan's that much of a nuker, is he? He might be. I think we go Daithi, though. I think Daithi's the play here. Worst case scenario, I can also AB him, and we could try to survive that. But if I'm going to AB somebody, I might as well just go Nais, no? Yeah. The fuck? We could try Daithi out, though. Maybe. It's crazy how they got 2 dungeons. 2 dungeon events with it. Wait, that's normal? Did it do that stupid thing where it like... Oh, it is normal. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, shit, it's this one. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, this one's bad for blue overall. It's green good, though. Green heavy's the play here. Just need someone that can deal with that. Okay. Alright, how's our greens looking in this faction? Like shit. Okay. I don't know. I got Ruella. Ruella could probably get me to the finish line there. All right, let me run Daithi. If we do the matchup, right? Neutral, 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 positive. So one down. Green would be the exact same thing, just with Kreela instead, right? Positive, neutral, neutral, positive. Blue would be the worst one because you're neutral, bad, positive, or yeah, positive, neutral, bad. So two bads. Two bads, yeah. So blue's the blue damage dealer is like the worst one to use out of all of them. Fuck, man. How can I play this out though? Like I could run both. I could run both. Nais takes on the Geralt, knocks out the Geralt. Nais takes on Samson and Iron Brago. But see, like I don't want. Well, Gizmak's okay to manage actually with Nais. Nais can take out the Gizmak still. So the big problem in this wave is controlling Uko, killing Gizmak, and then stopping Brugard from resetting them. I can't really stop resetting Spaghettis, but I have Unkillable to make it through the way, so it's not as bad. But that means Uko has to go out pretty quickly. How does Battle of Attrition look? I think we're chilling because I got like Arbeus and other champions I could also use too. And Nia's for that matter. So Battle of Attrition is actually not a problem for this faction. It's more so the damage output. Fuck, man. The hell, man? What the hell, brother? This is an annoying one. Yeah, my bad. So for some weird reason, if you go to like, it's been happening. I don't know if it happens for you guys, but it happens for me. Like, say first I go to High L's, right? And I click hard. You guys see me highlighting hard, right? So I have to go back and do it again just to force it to go to hard. I don't know. This is the website diff, you know? So, my bad. You see? I did it again. It's fucking stupid. Running blue just doesn't seem like the play. You want to run a void and a green. I think would be the best play. No, a void and a red would probably be the best play. And the reason why is you need to be able to clear this. Samson's at the end kind of make that a little bit more wishy-washy, but if you clear Razzle with the blue or with the voids, I see I don't have any void nukers. That kind of fucks us a little bit. Shit. That's a problem for tomorrow. I'll think on it some more. It's hard to say. I got 90k in a dream, brother. I don't know what to do. Yeah, you can have it. By the way, red DPS is just as bad as blue since second and third wave is almost greens. I'm thinking green would probably be the best play. But the problem is then you're kind of dependent upon whatever the alternative option would have to prioritize Gizmak. You do not want Gizmak running rampant in wave 2. He will kill your team. Maybe not. You'll have Unkillable with what's his face? With Emic. That's a problem I don't want to have though. And that's an uphill battle that has been more of an issue than anything. Razabar's not an issue in Wave 3. Kreela's not an issue in Wave 1. It's literally just Gizmak that's the big problem. If I could just run a solid Void champion, then I could run the alternative, which would be Like the way I would do it, the problem is though, is like, it's two reds no matter what. So like blue affinities is like chalked. So even if I were to slow it down with like Nais and just have him target like the blues and the greens and the voids, while the void champion that I would select clears up the reds, it's still like two champions worth that he has to go through. Nais might be able to outpace that, or like we just get diffed by a battle of attrition, sort of ish, sort of. And like it doesn't help that like some of the most tankiest champions right now in these waves are literally the red ones. Like look at Uko's defense and Brugard. He's the most tankiest in this wave right here. Yeah, amongst the more tankier. Uko again. I think they're the same stats, right? 7, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, same stats. So a little annoying, but still heavy. It's not too bad though. Oh fuck! I ran out of time. Hold on. I don't have enough time to get in there though. I need to farm some silver if we're gonna do it. Sorry. The yams. I need to go back and tweak some builds. So what can I do to get some quick silver? If I can get Marius off the ground, then I can run some Spider real quick to recoup. It might be enough to be able to keep him going, actually. Bing, bring, 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 bing, bring, bring. Anybody want to donate some silver? Your boy's broke. Fuck. I need a farm, dog. Or maybe I got the things done, though. I managed my silver just fine. Yeah, that last little one, I had to put a little bit more than I anticipated for it. I thought I could get away with just like bare minimum on it on that last build, but to be honest with you, the little flex over that I did was kind of worth it, though, because it made that entire round super fucking free. Worth it, but a little bit extra outside of what I was expecting. For the most part, though, I mean, like, I could say this. I fucking cleared it. So, silver well spent. Now, I never have to worry about that shit again. If you guys are ever going to go for Polaris, you're going to have to face that wall eventually. I'm just doing it sooner. That's all I'm doing. That's the only difference. If we're being candid. Don't throw shit at me, motherfuckers, what I'm saying. I'll huck Tua on your butt. Consensually. And unless you like it kinky like that, maybe unconsensual. No, that's still, never mind. That's wrong. Never mind. I'm kidding. All right, we're just moving. Actually, I think this team is actually good to go as is, no? I did change Kymar, I think. But I saved his build. I was wrong. I'm broke. Feels bad. Kappa. Mamas. Let's see if this works. I blame Faction Wars. It's a necessary evil for right now. Necessary evil for right now. It's annoying though. I won't deny it. Well, I wouldn't say annoying. It's just gotten a little. It's gotten a little monotonous on certain parts that are kind of like a pain in the butt, for sure. I have 30 million like a donate. Nice. Keep it for yourself, brother. It's not that serious. Yet. Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Farming 21 daily won't be fun. Is that the one with the Kami? I don't know if every single wave is going to have Kami in it, but I did see one that I looked up that was like, yeah, it's got Commodus in it. And I'm like, fuck. That's all I'm going to just say, fuck. So, Herd, brother, Herd. Never meant to make it to the king. That one sucks. Forever, ever? Have fun with Polaris. Well, it's not... So my reason for pushing so hard isn't so much for Polaris. I want to have it out of the way so I don't have to worry about progressing it anymore. Also, it would be... If I'm going to do, like, takeovers in the future, it's important that I not only demonstrate that I can do it, but I know how to do it. But more importantly, I need to get the experience under my own belt. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to be important to do. So, like, I'm pushing that for the sake of just making sure that I'm prepared in the event you guys that are inquiring for that assistance are... needing it, you know what I mean? I want to make sure that I have that knowledge and I'm not just winging it. The other part is that I kind of, for my own personal sake, I want to make sure that I have access to the upper glyphs sooner rather than later because that's going to be another form of power creep if you're not on top of it. And if I could toot my own horn here for a second, I am in the #1 clan. You know. Talk your shit, SoulSaint. Let's go. Let them cook. You get the idea, though. You gotta stay on top of shit, you know? Also, I'll just be honest. I'm just competitive, bro. For better or worse, man. That's just me, dog. At this point, I can't, like, it's not even any, like, no bullshit or anything like that, bro. I like competing, dog. I like being numero uno if we can help it, you know what I mean? Not even kidding you. So... it is what it is, dog. My mind is just straight due to faction wars. That's fair. Content takes me to a dark place. The struggalos, man, they're real. It really does humble you. It really teaches you where you're, like, kind of on the room for improvement board. I mean, that's something that I've learned. It's like, yo, like, I thought my champion pool was, like, solid. And it taught me you still got some gaps that technically, you know, you thought you had, but you don't. You know what I mean? And that's a humbling experience, or at least for me. I'm not one for complaining either. I think you guys kind of know that about me. Like, I'm not one for complaining about like whether or not I'm not successful in some shit or not. It's more of like I'll take my ass whoopings where I need to take them. I also take my successes where I need to take them. You know. I'm just grateful that I'm able to play a game I enjoy and do dumb shit with you guys. You know. Truthfully. Is that I flew in too deep? 'Cause I have waited forever. I got Zenji on Mythic on Dynasty Legends too. Nice. I think I got her as well. She's the one with the crescent moon thing, right? I don't use her yet, but I don't know if she's like top tier or not. Glyphies are given anyway? Not all the time. Oh shit, I'm getting cooked. Wait, hold up. Is the cock him? Hopefully. No. Don't outspeed yourself. What the fuck? There you go. No, he died at the end. Fucking hell. Why does it feel like one of my G-nuts are missing gear? Yeah, they're just getting dipped by weak hits. That's okay, though. If it wasn't for the Silver issue, I'd be going in more on Faction Wars, to be honest. Now I just can't be bothered. Sure. But, I mean, you do accept the reality that it's eventually going to... Like, if you're going to play this game, like, legit, in any capacity, eventually you're going to have to face that wall, right? That's it. All right, just to make sure that you and I are on the same page too as well. You're still clearing stages, right? Even if you're not 3-starring them, or are you just not trying at all? Let's make sure that like I understand you before I give any other criticisms. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like downplay or anything like that. Like if you're just going for clears right now just because you don't have the pull, that's fine. That's fine. You're not gonna handle any malice from me. Because I mean, it just means that you're aware of like your shortcomings and you're gonna come back, you know, whenever the opportunity arises, right? But if you're just like I'm hard not trying at all, then I mean, you accept the repercussions and the criticism that comes with that. To be honest, I mean, I'm not bothering with trials if it requires loads of rego. Okay. I'm less analish about that, you know. I think that's understandable because not everybody has the same like a justifiable roster to be able to complete. Like to be honest with you, I'm making it through by the skin of my teeth, as you guys can see. Lucky as I may be, like having Ashtar was probably the catalyst that even made the last stage that I just did possible. Right? Not everybody has that. The same could also be said for other champions and stuff too. Yo, Grim, thank you for the raid, man. Hello, ni hao ma. You want to know something sad? I was up when you were when you started your stream today. Sleep deprivation OP. How's your stream, man? Why does everybody show me what it's like to dream? Yo, shout out to my boy Grimmy. My McDonald's lover. You see it on his forehead. Get a ring. How's your stream, man? What's up, Sneakin'? What's up, CK? What's up, The Cursed? Helicat the Carnage were huge for the 14 boss demon spawn for me. So I heard a lot of people used Heli. I didn't. I went a different route, I think. And Carnage, though. Carnage has made a solid contribution towards factual progression for sure. I'd agree with that. Might be me being weird and whatnot. I still tend to go back and farm stage 21 normal for the daily stuff on factions I can't prog decently. I take that sacrifice. I just go for the stars right now. So it's definitely one of those sacrifices. It's a sacrifice today so I can have it better tomorrow. Because like I would be perfectly okay with like a sloppy ass run that gets done eventually on stage 21 of the hard mode, knowing that I cleared everything else successfully. You know what I mean? That does not bother me. Shoot, when I get done with stream or something like that, or when I start stream, I can just go on a yapathon and just talk to you guys, you know? Yeah, easy stuff. Easy content. XD. I don't know. And who knows, man? Maybe being able to brute force stuff and not having to worry about, like, the trials and stuff, like, long-term is going to be easier, too, you know? You ain't lying, right? I don't hear this no more. Juneteenth OP holiday. If you take out the G-Nut for Marius, would be less time on Bad Affinity days. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I'm a little indifferent about it. I honestly am not really too bothered for the most part. You don't like seeing my cock and balls get hit? That sounds weird. All right, never mind. Damn, it's okay like that. It's like that. Okay. Wait, what? What do you mean? It's like that. Oh, she was missing gear too. Shit. Oops. I'm gonna say that for reset. We got that in like an hour and some change. I might do a try hard Hydra key today. Maybe you guys would be big impresso. Maybe. Keyword maybe. Maybe. Yeah, what's up, Angelo Casey? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of of the mindset that like this is the reason why I'm so adamant about tryharding and faction wars. Excuse me, is the same thing I tell you guys. Like, it's eventually going to be something that we're all going to have to like deal with. So why not go and get it out of the way now? Being proactive about it. And to be honest with you, there is something to be said. Like, although I would never want to do it again, the experience I had with the Ogren, for example, that bomb, the Bombaja, you know what I'm talking about? That bomb experience was... Yeah, it's not something I want to do, I ever want to do again, but I did it. And that sense of accomplishment is something I also enjoy quite a bit about this game. For better or worse. For better or worse. Yeah, for better or worse. I'd say it's one of those things I'm grateful that I can actually sit down and say, like, yo, I made it happen, you know? Somebody was saying, like, if at least anything, I have perseverance, which is a blessing and a curse, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, right. Kill 3 enemies with ally tech or counter tech, but you have no Kreela. I did that actually differently. I went down a counterattack route. Are you talking about yo, shout out to Angar in that one, I think. Stage 13? Is that the one you're talking about? Stage 13 wasn't as bad as you thought, as you would think. The way I did it was I used Angar. But I set up for Angar. So the way I did it was I lowered the wave with like a little bit of AoEs, bolstered up the Angar, like beefed him up and made him like super hitter, did the counterattack so they would counterattack into him, and then he would counterattack with his A1, killing them after that, and I got that 2 or 3 times and that worked out for me. Angar was one. I used I think you could do a simplified version of that. I think with who was it? Do 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 do. I'm brain farting over here. I think that's the way I did it. I could have sworn so there was somebody else that could provoke and also counterattack at the same time too. There's Garrel, but I didn't use Garrel that round. Anyways, that's how I did it. But it is kind of annoying. I didn't have Kreela. I don't have Kreela. Yet. She eludes me. It's impossible past masteries. You could do retaliation gear. That's Ice Golem, I think. Yeah, retail gear. Retail with revenge accessories. Those are 2 ways you could throw in some stuff in the hat. What else is there? I don't think there's anybody that gives it as a buff, do they? Nope. I could have sworn maybe he had something. I think his is more of like a proc, right? But I don't know if that registers as a counterattack or not. I didn't try it, but Aragos would be another one. Aragos is low-key kind of a demon for Faction Wars. He's been cooking for me, man. More damage to his nice. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. There might be one other person that might be able to do it as well, besides Garrel. And I know that her ally attack doesn't count. That part doesn't count. But if you put her base form, I think she has the counterattack there. No, I'm trolling. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's how I made it work for me, though. It's tough, man. It's tough. There are some ways to do it, like with like the set bonuses and whatnot. But I mean, even I will acknowledge that it's a little bit of like a taxing situation. I mean, I had to go through it with Daze. There was one team, I think it was Dark Elves, that I didn't have a sleeper for, and I had to pull out a Daze set to make that work. What's retail? Retail's like what, 15%? Yeah. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. Not insurmountable, but it's a little rough. Those challenges are fun if you have 5 hours to spin as you wish in game. To each your own on that one. I enjoy playing the game, however, I can. I do acknowledge that, like, sometimes you gotta know when to call it. But I mean, even then, though, I understand you guys being frustrated with the game in terms of like the experience sometimes being a little silly. That I get. I get that. I'm not here to defend players' decisions in terms of the game and whatnot. I'll be candid and honest. There's some things I like and some things I dislike about Faction Wars as a whole, but I kind of roll with the punches a lot, for better or worse. So I don't know. It is what it is. That's how I look at it. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought I was gonna get diffed at. I thought I was gonna get diffed with the orc one, that buff one. I didn't think I had it, to be honest with you, going into it. But then I started counting up some stuff, and I was like, shit, maybe I got a chance. And to be honest with you, I don't even know if, like, without Ashnar, I don't even know if that's possible. I think Aragaz. My answer to that would probably be only if I can make Aragaz work in a certain way, and even then, that's kind of tough. It's kind of tough, but it's like that's another champion that's like very specific, Maybe there might be one other option I was thinking of in the back of my head, but it's not like as robust, I think, as Ashnar was. Ashnar made that a lot more simple. So I get it. And that's coming from somebody that didn't have Raka either. I felt like Raka was a linchpin for that too as well, maybe. I think Faction Wars has more good than bad. Ooh, hit me with it, Dunkirk. Why do you say that? In my case, with testing, my raid patience is the whole silver issue in general. It affects every single part of the game, not now to the extent that it's not fun. I hear you. And it's a valid issue, right? It's a valid concern. My argument right now is that I personally I'm down for Plarium to give us no cost on gear swapping. I'm perfectly okay with that. I think we have enough silver sinks in the game now to a point where if you gave us that lenience, it would be tremendously impactful. But I also think that from a business standpoint, this is not my desire. This is just a factual thing, I would say, or like what I would be inclined to believe. You know what I mean? Plarium is a business, and they're going to do everything they can to justify adding more profit for their business, right? That's like businesses are profit driven for the most part. They wouldn't be a business otherwise. They would be a non-profit or an org that's like for humanitarian reasons or whatever their intentions are, right? But an agenda for a business is to give a service or to give a product and then return on investment, right? So is it in Plarium's benefit to, and this is the kind of reason why I'm leading into this, is it in Plarium's benefit to give players a bit of leniency from what they've already established within the game? No. So would they do it? Probably not. Do I think that they should either kind of find some leniency or give us that W for sentiment, like public sentiment or general audience sentiment, community sentiment? Community sentiment is a better word. I think so. I think that, like, although Plarium before Faction Wars was actually kind of on an uptrend, some of the things they were doing was kind of enjoyable for the community as a whole. Faction Wars has caused like a hill, and I can use this just by experiences that I've had with people around me. Whenever things are going well for them in terms of a Faction War progression, they're all happy-go-lucky and it's positive. It's positive experience, right? But whenever they're struggling, they get very upset, and you can see that there's a little bit of like a wane or strain on the enjoyment of the game. I think a lot of players aren't used to being faced with that reality that, like, sometimes you just don't got it. And it sucks to have to accept that sometimes, because, like, even I myself, I'm very stubborn, and I'm like, I'm going to overcome it no matter what, And to have to face that harsh reality sometimes is not something you want. So, fair, I get it, right? But sometimes it is the truth. I mean, when I was first coming up and climbing up on my own, there are some things that I just don't have it. So let me find another way to progress to get me to that point, and that's what I did. Not everybody thinks the way I do though too. So like I accept that as well. I'm not trying to be, I'm not a dumbass. I get it. Some people, they don't want to have to struggle in a game, and that's perfectly fine. I would argue that this game isn't for you at that point, right? RPGs in general are games that are going to pose challenges that are going to have to be approached from various miscellaneous different ways. But the whole point about RPGs in general is progression, right? There's a state that you're going to start at where you're not at that point to beat something, but then you work your way to get there. And I think a lot of the problem is that people want to just be there, and that's not the case. That's how it is with Chimera. That's how it was with earlier before that. Like, same thing with normal faction wars. Normal faction wars, if you just didn't have champion pool, you couldn't do it anyways, right? Let alone gear. And then nowadays what we have is like, other stuff that kind of cascades on top of that. But that's always been present no matter how you look at it in the game. You couldn't do faction wars sometimes if you didn't have a lure. I was there. I've been through that, So to say that like I can't beat X faction because I don't have X champion, it's not foreign. So why is this so agitating to you guys now? Silver Cross was no different. I mean, I had to change gear around too to do faction wars when I did do it, right? So it's like, what's the difference? What's the difference between normal and hard? Genuinely. It's harder. Okay, sure. But you're also afforded a lot more ways to influence your character's capabilities too, though. Now, whether or not you have access to them, I'll take that under, like... I think that's worth taking into consideration. Just because you have access to enhance your characters in more various different ways doesn't necessarily mean you can. Like, for example, blessings. I mean, obviously, people want the 6-star stuff, right? But not everybody has it. I get that. I'll take that. I'm being a neutralist here, just so you guys are aware. I'm being a neutralist in this. I'm playing the devil's advocate, which I'm probably gonna hate myself for, but I'm just rationalizing, Yeah. I get it. In my case, it's not fun. It's tough for us lowlies, but oh well. As another gear upgrade event starts, Raka has been great for Orcs faction. I don't regret you pulling her for me, you motherfucker. Even though at the same time I was sad. I mean, I think this is kind of something I said earlier about, well, I said this offline, but I'll say it online too as well. It's a little bit of a touche moment that your champion pool, which used to seem like it was lackluster or dog shit, for the lack of better words, like nobody looked at Raka as like, oh my gosh, she was god tier, She was no Siphi, she was no nowadays Galathier or so-and-so, right? And that's still the case, but then new content got released, and it's like, oh shit, man, I'm grateful I got Raka. Like, to be honest with you, that's a little bit of an up for Plarium that they made a champion that you would otherwise consider dog poo-poo to be relevant for your account. It's giving you value. That is a W. An unorthodox W, but a W, I think that has to be stated, right? I thought Aragaz was dog shit for me, and I was super sad that I got him as my faction unity champion and not like a Teox or a Fina for that matter. Fina definitely, I'm feeling it right now. But then fast forward to the future, I'm grateful I got Aragaz has been doing work for you, boy. It makes you kind of like, it's perspective, right? It's hard, man. It's hard to accept that too. Because, you still want the bells and whistles. Like fuck all that shit. Like, I'll trade an Aragaz still to this day for a Gala. I mean, I'm not ignorant, I get it. But I won't lie. I am grateful I also have him too. Of course, it's in their business to make Silver drain even more. That's what makes the fun, takes the fun out of it. Fair enough. I understand the frustration because, like, honestly, right now I feel strained myself, and I'm burning the energy I paid for to make sure that I could get through other content. I'm actually having to pivot and go and do shit like this, for example, right? So you're not talking to someone that is ignorant of the fact that it is a drain. I do think that the argument that I'm more so making is the time. Going through the pain today will make it easier for me tomorrow, and the difference in the time is what's going to give me value. That's what I'm arguing. Now, I'm not justifying player. I like I said, I'm on the train of like, yo, if you can ease up on like all these cost reductions. Like for example, I'll give you a perfect example of something that I've given them criticism towards. Where can I do this at? Hold on. This shouldn't cost. This should not cost. You already dig us down in so many other ways when it comes to farming for oils. I should not have to pay for more resources to do this shit. To be honest with you. For that matter, you should have just improved the drop rate. If I'm being candid. I think that's an unnecessary sink in terms of silver cost. Perfect example. Something that's fresh and recent that just came out that I think is like bad. You know what I mean? Let me see. We asked for more content, not to mention I like the challenge. Yes, there are some floors that are way too hard or require one specific champion, but overall, I'm mostly using the same champions I did for normal. The boss does do suck for the most part for factions. For most of the factions, though. I think like the green one's kind of easy. The other ones are a little bit annoying. That blue one was low-key kind of like you got caught slipping and you're like, oh shit, I got humbled real quickly. That happened to a lot of folks. That's more of a skill issue on me though. Okay. It's harder. I won't diminish that. But I mean it depends on how much you want to allow for yourself or not allow for yourself, and that's kind of where it opens up a little bit. I don't care. It's harder, it's fine. I care about silver and re-gear. I'm constantly on 0 silver. Heard. Same agreement. I can't argue against that for the most part. I think that they could alleviate it for us in some way. They could. But would you also agree that like once this is all said and done though, do you feel like your cost of silver is going to go, your cost of usage of silver is going to go down? Is this a one-off scenario that once it's done, you don't have to worry about it ever again? In terms of like the amount of level of effort that we're putting into it, silver cost-wise now, I think this is a one-off scenario, which I'm willing to maybe make a little bit of an argument for. And even then, I still think that they should ease up on the amount of silver sinks that we have in the game overall. So I'm not beholden to just Faction War specifically. I'm going to argue in a generalistic term for that. But I don't necessarily put all fault on Faction War specifically. And there's a reason why I'm saying that and those caveats there, because right now the sentiment is that a lot of folks are not enjoying Faction Wars, but is it because of Faction Wars specifically, or is it because of other things that are causing that problem? And I think the underlying issue is more so the sinks as they exist as a whole. It's not beholden to just Faction Wars. I don't necessarily think that Faction Wars specifically as a released content is a complete L. I can't fully say that so far in my own sentiment. You see what I'm saying? People have gotten too used to being able to free auto run normal Faction War hard mode or Faction War 21's on lockdown, and now it's trials, etc. to get back up to stage 21 hard. So not so happy with it being such an uphill for some, I guess. I could agree with that. I think that's the case. Yep, I agree. Faction War has brought a more diverse set of answers to the challenge and not copium. I think the way they design some of the ways are not as hard as much as they're just straight up bullshit. Agreed. I'm on the same wave. Like I still stand that weak hit was a dumb thing. It's dumb as fuck. Even then, though, to counter-argue my sentence, I'm going to still lean on, like, it's bullshit. I'm with you, just so you're aware, my end statement. To counter myself and kind of, like, use my own words against me, there are ways around it, and they've proven very successful, actually, which is kind of a little weird. How many of you guys use Affinity Breaker? No bullshit. I'm not doing this because I'm trying to, like, be a voice of reason, because it's actually hurting me to say this, but I take that set for granted. I would rather just sucker up and deal with the weak hits on content as a whole and just say, fuck it, and let it rip, right? But I am now at least 2. I'm at least 2 out of 2, maybe even 3 out of 3 if my memory serves me correctly, where I've made the small concession and I was like, you know what? Let me throw in Affinity Breaker, and it did exactly what I needed it to do. Daemon Spawn was finally one. I think the other one was Shadowkin, and I want to argue there was one other spot that I used it in, and it was just like, that's it. That was the answer. Besides Champion Pool. So how many of you guys use how many of you guys use Affinity Breaker? I can't just use my own anecdotal. I'm only using my anecdotal evidence in that in regard to response to like y'all's sentences and statements and whatnot. But there's an answer. I think that is not the case. The silver will still be rough since once it's all done. I assume people want to farm at 21 and to do that. You got to have the G GFG is the gears on your champs, and chances are most people don't have multiple sets to move around. I would argue that that's one of the reasons why I feel like a lot of people struggle to do content is because they're not farming effectively. I would say that is the most ignored part of a triangle that I think people fail to put effort towards. People will buy soul stones, people will buy shards all day long, but the most neglected thing that I think on any account that exists for the most part is definitely gear. And a lot of times people will find and go out of their ways, and I'm not trying to be mean, but there's a lot of people that I know that go out of their way to do 2 of the 3, but they don't do the third. And if they can get around not using the third, they won't use the third. But the reality is that third is important. Kettle Black, man, on that one. Is there going to be a lot of swapping? Maybe not as much, but it'll still be a lot. Maybe. I think it's a bit too soon for me to give a hard stance on it overall. I do think that it's possible. It's possible, and I can't diminish that being a possibility. Hopefully it won't be, but what are they going to introduce to make it? It's possible they could introduce something new, or I'm not sure, man. Time may tell. Time may tell, man. It's hard to say. Nope, never used it. AB's for pussies, you motherfucker. I used it for Kaimar and Sandevil. Okay, that's one example. I know some people use it in Hydra, but I think that's also kind of gone. Well, it depends on where your account's at. So that's kind of gotten short-lived a little bit. Or I wouldn't say it had a shelf life. To each their own on that one. I can't really say specifically. I have not used it yet, but plan to where I can't lay it later during free gear. If I should specifically use it on Ninja, Shogun, and Gina SD before I had Marius and other better options. Okay. 100% agree. That gear isn't very important. Yeah. And I'm not trying to dog on everybody. Like, there are some people who have better gear than I do that would argue that they still need to work on gear. Which means that if they still need to work on gear, I sure as hell need to as well. And if you guys are looking at me as like, yo, you got good gear, I appreciate you. Then that means that you got some room to improve in terms of your gear, right? So I think that's kind of like a never-ending experience, and I would argue that, like, eventually, the problem is that we're always constantly pushing our top in, that the bottom end, which I would argue that once, like, Faction Wars is done, you kind of go more bottom end for the teams, sort of, depending on the champions. And you don't give a fuck as much, honestly, right? If it gets done, it gets done, right? Only for those that really care about, like, I want to min-max getting it, like, super fast and shit, which is an in-game luxury, for being real. They'll go a little bit more anal towards it, but I think once I'm done with it, I just want something that works consistently. And as long as it's not, like, 10 million years later, then I'd be okay with it. But who knows? Over time, maybe I can develop enough consistently quality gear that'll give me the room to... Now I can build up those champions. Actually, what I want to do is I want to get good quality champions that I care about in each of the factions and make sure that they are strong enough to carry. And that's kind of where my goal and ambition would be for those. Not every faction has a solid, like, big W for me. That's not true. It's getting better for me. It's getting better for me, at least. And I acknowledge that there's a little bit of, like, a biased opinion because you guys know I love y'all. I am also in a blessed position to say that I am at a state that's a little bit more progressed due to the fact that you guys have supported me so well. So please take this with a honest acknowledgement that, like, my success is also off of the back of y'all's hard work. Y'all have helped me get where I'm at. So I'm not disparaging anybody, okay? But I'm in a blessed position to be able to maybe look at it like that, you know, a little bit more. So I say it respectfully, you know. I mean, no malice behind it. I can't find the gear you need the other day. Hard Sid Trinos stops giving 5-star shit. I'm okay with that. You hear me argue. I need Supersonic like out of the ass still. That's one thing I also think that they could probably ease up a little bit too. Some of the RNG in this game is a little bit much. I don't know if you guys would agree. I think that's not a hard statement to get behind. I think some of the RNG is a bit excessive. Just like I think some of the silver intake is a bit excessive too. So, like I said, I'm not trying to be just a anti whatever you say type deal. I'm just rationalizing it. I'm giving another perspective, and that's all this is, okay? So don't take it as if I'm attacking anybody or like that. Honestly, at the end of the day, no one here can define what you guys have for enjoyment. I can't define that for you. That is your right. That is your privilege, luxury, whatever you want to call it. If Raid is not giving that to you, that's on Raid. That's on you. You guys define that, you know what I mean? Their job is to put out content with the mindset to hopefully encourage players to enjoy the game. If they fail to do that, that's on them. It is also it's on you to define for yourself what you like in content. If it's not for you, it's not for you. That's perfectly fine. I'm not arguing that. I'm not going to argue that. Yeah, it's purple. It's not a bad piece. I could roll it, but I don't give a fuck. I need some silver, dog. just where I'm going with that, you know what I mean? It's all love at the end of the day. What, you don't like the 3% 97% of the time? We all feel attacked by soul. Please don't. Genuinely, please don't. My heart's in the right place of just trying to help give perspective, and a lot of times it's kind of hard for players or just people in general to kind of vocalize their issues and concerns and sentiments, and really identifying the root cause a lot of times can kind of help that a little bit. Some of it's just plain greed. There's no denying it. Some of it is just level of effort. Some people don't want to put that level of effort in there, and that's perfectly okay. But you also have to accept the reality that it's a part of that is you know? And I think a lot of people don't like to hear that it's them. And sometimes I like to be the guy that says, yeah, it's fucking you. Character flaw. I'll take that. Also, sometimes I like to say, shit. The game just fucking sucks, There's times where it's like that. So, I guess it depends on individuals and whatnot, too. I love collecting chants, building them, testing them, making new teams, etc. Just let us play around with our gear that we already spent our blood to get. That's all. I'm fine with the cost of upgrading, leveling, and all that shit. Just let us swap it once it's all maxed. Or in general, I'd say fuck having to have it be like maxed to be able to move around freely. I'm okay with that. Like a permanent free gear removal, I would think would go a long ways. But I think the underlying thing is that, like, even if they do that, I think there's somebody's gonna find another reason to bitch about something. So it's like almost after a certain point, you kind of like, fuck it, bro. If I can't make you happy, I'm gonna hustle for what's mine, And I think like to some degree, man, the raid community as a whole is full of like generous and very, very loving people. But you cannot deny the fact that sometimes complain for no fucking reason too. It goes both ways, man. I love the community to death. And I'm a part of it. I have my moments where I'm just bitching just a bitch, and it does not serve no value. Kettle black, man. I'm not denying the reality of it. You know what I mean? And then sometimes it is just playing. Yo, you're just doing the wrong shit. Like, what are you doing? It goes both ways. But the problem is the players don't want to accept accountability on their part of things too, and I think that's just. I don't know. People like to throw the finger at stuff, and sometimes you got to self-reflect and shit, Not that I'm trying to be that guy, I don't know. It is what it is. The only underlying argument that I will shut the fuck up on that part is, at the end of the day, you're the customer. Fair enough. You can take your business elsewhere. And that is a truth. That is a truth. I digress at that point, though. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to put ultimatums and shit out there for you guys or anything like that, Heart's in a good place. That's all I'm trying to say. Reflection sometimes helps out with perspective. Not that it's applicable to every single individual here. That's not what I'm going on. Joe Leisure on the YouTube site says we complain because they're constantly trying to drain us of money. I think so. I think that sentiment is very actualized. I will say that the only defense I can give Plarium is that they have sometimes showed moments of brilliance where they show they give a shit about the community, but it's so far infused sometimes that's been bombarded or covered by the fact that they do other stuff that's questionable. It feels to me that sometimes the development team conflicts with like the marketing team or whatever team that has the power to decide some of the things in the game. There's a conflict of interest where you're faced with passion that's also driven by greed, and you sometimes see that toss up. I will say this, coming from a perspective of a content creator, you see elements of both of that in a lot of different ways. So you can see, I see it in my fellow content creators. I see it in myself. I see it in the business of the game side of things. I see it. there are a lot of things that I would like to do that I can't do because I am worried about a number in the back of my head that I have to facilitate, you know? And I think that also is apparent for some of the conflict of interest when it comes to the game too as well. And that's why I acknowledge at the end of the day, they are our business, and that's the underlying truth of it at the end of the day. And I think that supersedes passion sometimes. Like, for example, Valentine's Day, they don't have to give a shit and give you anything. People think that they should be expectant about things. Oh, other game does this. Who gives a fuck? That's their game to do what the fuck they want with it. If you made a game and you put your blood, sweat, and tears into making that game, and you wanted to make it a certain way, and Joe Schmo that plays your game says, you should do it this way, and you don't agree with it, what do? Fuck them. Raid has that right to do it. But as the consumer, you also have the right to say, fuck Raid, I'm going to go play a different game then. So that's a lose-lose situation, right? At that point, it is up for one of the sides to determine which one, where's the compromise. And more often than not, it falls on the business, if they want to continue to succeed, to work to create a positive sentiment for their player base. Is Plarium doing that? Time has shown us, and time will tell whether that answer is true. I'm not going to answer that. But I will say that is a thing that they need to be very aware of. And I'll just tell you this from my own personal standpoint, and I think even for other content creators, it's been vocalized. Hey, this is going to be positively received, or this is going to be poorly received. I caution you against it, or I support you in this endeavor. And then the cards lay where they lay. We're not all seeing either, so I mean, obviously, there's that. I think we do have a better pulse on our side of our portions of the community. Like, I can't speak. Like, shout out to Grim again for the raid. I can't speak to Grim's community because I am not the leader or the focal point of that. I'm not fully engaged in that to the sense of like I understand. I have a pulse, a thumb on the pulse of that community. I can speak for the Ascended because that's my peoples, you know. And like I'm a driving force in that part of the community of raid. So I get an idea of like what you guys look for, what you guys like, what you guys don't like. And I shared that on behalf of you guys as a voice of concern or a voice of encouragement to play whenever they're doing something right or wrong, right? Now, I also will acknowledge that as the Ascended, we are not the 100% of the community. So I also play with that weight in mind too as well. You know? Damn. Just to show you guys, I'm aware. I'm neither for nor against Plarium. I think it's in my best interest personally, if we're being biased for a second. It is in my best interest that this game succeeds. Because I am invested in the game in my own ways. And obviously I want a return on my investment to be positive, you know? But even with that being said, I also will call the kettle black. If it's just not working, it's just not working, and they need to make changes or else they're gonna fail. In Spider, do you have AI for Marius, or you just let him do his thing? I let him do his thing. If I did him with a AI setup instead, I would be more effective at the runs. However, moving champions in and out, if I were to run like multi-level and like the RSL helper, it'd get a little convoluted. I've never had that much fun in Raid for my whole time as when we had 2 weeks free gear swap. Hands down, the game was fucking awesome. Okay. If they cared about anything else, they'd stop these insane pop-ups that we've somehow gotten used to. I'm a little bit more neutral about that. I don't blame a game for trying to encourage players to spin. And I'll use let me load up the other game real quick that I'm sponsored with, by the way. Exclamation DL2. I'm not trying to be shameless, but I'm going to prove a point here. This is an individualistic thing, so I'm not going to hold like a hard stance on this. I acknowledge that every person is a little different. It's hot right now. This is a tutorial thing, so we go back out. You're gonna make me do something here? What the fuck? I wonder if that's new. That might be new stuff. I don't remember having gear in there. But I got at least 4 pop-ups just from starting the game alone, right? Now, if I go to something else real quickly and I don't know, do something and then go back to the main menu, I wonder if it continues to pop up. I'm cooking, by the way, in this game. I'm showing you guys this just for to kind of drive a point home. Let's go do a stage real quick. If memory serves me correctly, I think it's like it goes up to like 3. It depends on the events too as well, what's going on. But like you see how quickly they. That's not as uncommon as you would see. Out of all the games I've played too as well. I would even argue that, like, for example, I've played a lot of mobile games that have been, like, sponsorships that I've been able to participate in, and I'm grateful. But Scrutiny, Marvel Strike Force was a perfect example where they throw, like, a bunch of ads in your face. What was that one we did? I think it was AFK Journey was another one that was kind of comparable. It wasn't as bad as Marvel Strike Force, and not as bad as Raid. Raid is not as bad as Marvel Strike Force. Marvel Strike Force, they throw that shit at you a lot. What else is there? There's been plenty of other games that I've had the luxury of being able to experience, and yeah, it's not as uncommon as you would think in the grand scheme of things. So, How about they don't give us gifts and just make stuff less expensive? I'm perfectly down for cheaper costs. I'm actually down for that. To be honest with you, being in the #1 clan, as well as being able to have conversations with other players that are amongst other clans that are on the top end side of things, so your Krakens, your Whales, your Gargantuans, Belugas, whatever the fuck you want to call them, the sentiment would go, as long as we don't feel like we're dicked down, we're willing to spend. And I think that's kind of where you're getting at, right? Like we don't mind a cost. We just would like it to be realistic and that, like, you're not trying to fucking give us the ding-a-ling, you know? And on that note, I would argue that I would agree. I think as long as you're reasonable with your prices, I think there's going to be a consumer base for Raid. I think that greed is going to be the kryptonite for this game. I feel like this game stands up on the platform of being one of the best mobile games in the freaking market. And despite its flaws, obviously it's not perfect. If they continue to maintain a positive relationship with their player base will take care of the game. And I think that sometimes the greed of Plarium has veiled their eyesight towards being aware of that. Yeah. Yeah. So, not ignorant, but I'm aware. What is your command for takeover list? X-Base takeover. Yeah. Thank you, caretaker. Please don't. We want and need you here. Question: Are you the #1? Are you in the #1 clan soul? Maybe. Let's see. Yep. For now, I might have pissed off Big D. He might kick me. I'm for it. Gathering, hopefully. Actually. Monka W. Sorry. Just checking the chat real quick. Let me restart my client with RSL Helper. There's a sand double event going on right now, right? I might dip into that. I'm glad this clutched up for me. Counting OP. All right, here we go. What's up, Crafty? It's a great game from a terrible company. Wasn't Plarium like the originator of RSL Helper? Or RSL? There's no other company that owned it before, no? Like in terms of like the developer. Now, primary parent, like parent company, that's different. That's Aristocrat, then now MTG, right? I can't say. I can't say too much on that regard because I don't know the level of impact that MTG has had in the game so far, let alone Aristocrat. I can't really say. With absolute certainty, I can't really say. Let me check these guys. Hold on. Yeah. It should work. Could have also done it that way. I could have seen it. My dumbass. Man, like I said, I'm not disparaging anybody who has any sentiments about the game. I think as long as you do it respectfully, and just be realistic with yourself, let alone with the game, you can really put yourself in a position where you're not disappointed, or you can like accommodate your expectations. I think that's a lot of times one of our biggest problems, that we have like high expectations of this game, which is not a bad thing. It's just sometimes they fail to meet up to it, and that's just the hard truth, man. And then sometimes I also feel like they just need to. Sometimes they get like a lot of scrutiny, but then there's a lot of things that they don't get like their roses for too. So I try to be like a neutralist in that regard. Definitely not whether it's how it falls though, for sure. So I'm your call. What is worth farming in Doom Tower this rotation? Affinity Breaker. Actually. Damn. Actually. Yeah. I'd probably farm Affinity Breaker for you. Raid is the best game in the world. What do you mean? Nah. No, it's not. I'm not that dumb. Is it a dope game, though? Yeah. Yeah. It's not complete dog shit. There are worse games out there. Believe you me, we played them. I don't want to have this uphill battle with Crafty though. Crafty's already clocked out, so I'm not trying to argue there. If you made your decisions, that's fine. No malice. You're right. Smite 2 is the best game in the world. Apologize. Don't say that dumb shit in my chat. The fuck is wrong with you? Vote to suspend this message. Lol. Fucking 35% weak hit chance. It feels like 100%. To be honest with you, I think one thing that like all raid players can kind of say for themselves is you could deny it all you want to, but you are a numbers guy when it comes to percentages. I'm telling you, you can't disagree with me, because if you pull shards and you enjoy pulling shards, or you pull soul stones and you enjoy pulling soul stones, you are one of them. You will play for 0.5%. And then when you start looking at the grand scheme of things, it feels like sometimes those percentages are a lot more different than what they actually are. You know what I mean? So I feel you. What's your top 3 games? SoulSaint, like at the moment, I really feel like I've been so what do you call it? Isolated from like majority of the player, like the gaming community as a whole. Especially being locked in with Raid at the moment, it's kind of hard to say anything outside of Raid. We could do it by a genre if you guys would rather do it that way. What I would personally say I enjoy the most out of all games, we could do it that way if you care about it. So yeah. No, I love Raid as well. Just not a fan of the way they're moving, and wasn't enjoying my time playing the game. I'll probably be back, but just needed to step away for a while. Yeah, it's fair. I feel you're same here, brother. I feel too old to even game at this point, so I stick to Raid. No. I don't. Okay, don't associate me with some old shit. That's not what I was going at. I meant like I just been busy, so I haven't had time to enjoy other games. Hold up. Bro, over here trying to recruit me to the old man side. I'm not there yet, dog. Give me my decade still, dog. Yeah, you old? No, the hell I'm not. The fuck? Crafty's older than me. Let me lie, Crafty. It's your responsibility as a mod to accept this lie. Yeah, we can do it by genre. What's my favorite? Give me a genre, and I'll see if I can answer it genuinely. Yeah, give me a game genre, and I'll see what I can answer here. So old, so he old, you old. No. That's not how that works. I'm young. I'm actually considered young in the raid community. That's for sure. I don't have gray hair yet. Yet. And you know what? When the time comes for me to give my gray hair, I will accept it gracefully. I may pluck it a couple times, but we're going to accept it gracefully. Get a little pepper on the chin, you know what I'm saying? Wait, hold up. Let me see here. MMO. Let's see. I think story and rating scene, I would go Final Fantasy 14. Combat system, I would argue... Honestly, Game of Thrones... what is it? Throne and Liberty? Game of Thrones. Throne and Liberty was pretty solid for a combat system. I would say... Man, it's hard. It's hard to answer MMO. I am brain farting. ESO also would probably kind of be up there for me in terms of combat systems. I think mass PvP, if we're talking about like what do they call it? Like community economics or like bureaucracy or politics influence with in-game systems, I would argue that Lineage 2 is the best. Clan versus clan, or GVG, or castle sieges, as well as like fortress sieges, are the best. It was the best in Lineage 2. No other game has replicated it. I think the closest was ESO. Yeah. I gotta say, I'm also a little biased there, but also fuck that game too. C'est la vie. Give me another genre. Stop bashing out on Gessel and some others. Hey, Gessel looks good for his age. No shade. He seems really well maintained for the most part. In terms of like perspective, like personal, like his personal mindset, let alone appearance. They kind of go hand in hand, you know. Sometimes, like right now, I feel like I look like shit because I got like bristles right here. I should have shaved Monday and I got lazy. Shooter, Shooter's a little bit more open-ended, but I would argue... Oh, man, you guys are probably going to hate me for this. Marvel Rivals. BR, I would go COD. Warzone. MOBA. Smite. If I had to pick one, it's Smite. Even with my help, I need to find something else to the game as well, because even with running my own main account and MTG's alt account, I got too much time on my hands. Really? God damn. I feel like I'm busy just running one account. I'm a driver for other accounts too as well, and I still feel like it's fucking... I got like no time. But I mean, it's a little different for me as a content creator too, because like I run like a lot of shit on my own in a sense, and that takes up and consumes some time too as well. So... It's a little bit less so much a game, though. That's a problem. It's more so just my time management is kind of dog shit. Survival? Are you talking about like Rust, for example? Do you mean like that kind of style of survival game? Just talking smack. I hope you know Sos. Yeah, you're good. I didn't take any offense to anything so far you said so far. I have 2 jobs. The raid was the 3rd job that didn't pay my bills. Had to step away. All right. If we're gonna go survival game, and you're kind of if I'm in the same pocket or realm that you're talking about, 7 Days to Die is my number 1. It's not even close. Yeah, it's not even close. I've had the best experiences and the worst experience. Well, the best experiences on 7 Days to Die. The amount of community stuff that we've done together was super dope. We've done 2 different engagements of like 7 Days to Die community events. Shout out to one of my mods. He's a little bit low key, but He actually set up the servers quite a bit, and he actually crowdfunded them himself. Invader. He did a lot for us, and I'm very grateful for him for that. Dope thing though to have like private servers that we can all play on and shit, you know. But yeah, I would say hands down, 7 Days to Die, my personal favorite. I'm only at the hospital. Me and my cancer, no content creator here. I'm just starting to run out of movie series, so I need another game. I hear you. Yeah, I mean like Rust, Minecraft, Ark, Raft, Son of the Forest. I only play Sons of the Forest 2. And that one was kind of weird. I'd prefer 7 Days to Die. I love the whole, like, 7-day fucking you gotta be ready to siege or good luck. Or you could be a nomad. The nomad route is, like, fucking hard to do, though. Because, like, once you start getting higher up in the days, them fucking flyers and shit that can keep up with you, even if you're driving. Like, there was one day, or one week, where, like, on the 7th day where the fucking horde or whatever comes through and tries to ass blast you. And I decided to do, like, the whole, I'm gonna drive around and survive that way. Bro, that shit sucked. I was whipping it, though. Had a little my battle buddies. We were cooking. Talk about like a solid 10 to 15 minutes of just like fucking ass clinchers. That was the shit. You gotta give 7 Days to a legit try, Crafty. I think you would love it if you did. But you gotta do it with people. You can't do it by yourself. Favorite gacha raid. That's a no-brainer. I got 7 Days to Die. Actually, not played for so many years, but I remember playing it and kind of liked it, so I might hit it up again. Yeah, that's a pretty fun one. 7 Days to Die has a special place in my heart. But I would say just from enjoyability, I feel like it has the most unique style of like being able to like do custom stuff in the environment and whatnot. It's really engaging, and I like that about it. 7 Days to Die is a go to fucking game. Yeah, I think so too. No, it's not. It's not. You could do public servers like how Rust is, but you can also do private servers. I never did the public servers. I always did private. And we would just like get the community together to like participate, you know? Yo, we survived those. Let's go. I like being able to call people names. You need to repent. Jesus. I don't say that lightly either. Favorite puzzle game? I know the answer to that. The Room. I did this with the community a while back too. These games were actually fucking goated, bro. Let me show you. I can give you a runner-up as well. The Room was solid. I would also say The House of Da Vinci as a puzzle game. You guys would vibe with that if you're into like puzzles and like brain twisters. Very, very solid games. Ever played Rat Shaker? No. Doesn't even ring a bell either. You talk about this? What the fuck? Very positive, huh? What the fuck? What are you recommending? $3 though, huh? What the fuck? Ever tried the Isle? I think so, yeah. Have I? Maybe not. I think I've seen a lot of content on it, though. No. I haven't tried it. But it's like got prehistoric vibes and shit. Yeah. No, I never tried it, though. Goat Simulator? No. I know of it, though. Should try Skull 666. That sounds just demonic already. I found Crafty. Found a Matsu. He's the bald one. All right, let me see. He ain't tried Rag Shaker. He's a pro at Snake Shaker. What you mean by that? It's not demonic. It's a horror movie, though. Well, bro, you can't tell me it's not demonic, and this is the fucking thing that just popped up. What? And it's only 10 out of 26 screenshots. What? Does this just come out? When did this game come out? June 11th. It's like 6 days ago. No, 7 days ago. I'll add it to, yeah, fuck it. I'll add it to the wish list. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I kind of want to do a little bit more variety nowadays, to be honest with you. Not nowadays, but I mean, like, I got the itch for it a little bit, you know? Yeah, I'm out. Anomaly game? Gotcha. That ain't demonic. What is it then? Barbie puzzle? Question mark? An anomaly game? Gotcha, yeah. I mean, CJX just came out. My ego says that I could be the best at whatever I set my mind to, but I don't want to set my mind towards that shit. Go for it. Variety. It's an E at the end, dog. Variety. I can't spell, bro. Just can't aim. Bro, I've had like 5 minutes in the game and I made you sweat in our 1v1. Shut your ass up. Variety? That's not how you spell that. What the fuck? Yo, we done? Question, do you guys want to see the new Trenda team in action? Ooh, I'd be a sucker for those too. But Demon Spawn only? Kiss my ass. We were 1v2ing. No, that was at the end. I'm talking about the one time me and you caught the fade 1v1. And let's be real, the person I was 1v2 or 2v1ing you with, I was 1v1ing. And even if that's not true, lie for me. Kidding. A little bit. I kind of want to find some more event dungeon. Where are we at in the event dungeon for right now? Yeah, I think I just put my like PP on this leaderboard and just kind of tell them it's mine. What do you think? I think I might. Okay, y'all got to make a decision. Do I go Hydra mode or do I go event dungeon mode? Demon spawn only. I don't have any decent demon shit, so I'm gonna farm level 20 or something like that. Maybe if the rewards are worth it. Maybe if I'm the leaderboard. What's option number 3? I leave? Gotta make it worse. That's how you do it. Y'all want to see event dungeon? It's just me farming, bro. That's not really that exciting. You sure? Are you sure about that? Okay. I mean, y'all spoken. I'm down to chill a little bit more if you want. Dang, I thought you guys would be excited to see the new Trenda team. Move forward.
I was wrong. I think this works. Let's see. Only man's account win? Only man's? What? Event 30 is more relatable. You know what? You're not wrong, big dog. You're not wrong. You sure about that? Don't listen to the troll. Go Hydra. What do you mean more relatable? Surely you guys could do Hydra. I mean, Vent Dungeon. Oh shit! Is actually this might be a good opportunity for me to switch over. I forgot about this. Where's Gover? Gover paid for a takeover. Yo, can I hop on? I'm pretty sure you won't care, but it's good to ask, you know? I ain't trolling though, bro. I want to see a vendor. I think he was talking about Crafty. Maybe. I don't know. I can't farm it. I'm for it. Well, you can live through it vicariously through me. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's gonna be a failed. Go for it. Why not choose in a lead or an actual speed lead? So Shuzan, when it comes to her automated inject, she will do it based off of position. So she'll take in consideration all the active buffs. Since nobody has those buffs, she's going to do it in positional order. So it'll go lead roll, position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So putting some Wukong in there means I don't have to be hands-on. Also, none of the auras that I can use kind of really matter for that purpose. To BH. Although, like, I did like 130 plus runs on this stupid shit and it doesn't have any problems. And today I did 2 failures back to back. All right. Did I forget gear somewhere? Hold on. No, I think that's okay. The hell? Well, I mean, technically, I could put shoes in an elite role, but it's arena. This ain't arena, so it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing as like, you know, some Wu, right? Okay, he said he's down. I'm actually gonna switch over to Gover's account. There we go. Well, you guys are gonna get Event Dungeon a different way. Should be okay. Y'all got some space. All right, he said he had some issues with trying to put together a team for this. That's not right. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I wonder why he picked Marchica. He doesn't have Sulfurion or anything like that, does he? No. Okay. Maybe that's why he's trying to live through that shit? Maybe? That's kind of relevant for that one. Marchica? Yeah. That's what he calls her. He calls her Marchica. It's Mariska. Honestly, that doesn't really matter. That one's not bad. All right. Start, please. This shit broken? Hello? And I put the whole thing in there too. You ain't gonna make me restart this stupid thing over? Coño. This is so annoying. Yeah, I gotta give me some more genres. Crafty's only been saying like the genres that he cares about. Is there any other genres that we're missing? Or did we cover all of them? Dang, is it really not that many like gaming categories? Shit. Scary. Oh, like horror? Ooh, that's a toughie. Number one, I would probably have to say Outlast. Outlast was a dope game. Maybe Outlast. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd go Outlast. That's a little bit of an OG, but yeah. Yeah. I feel pretty good about that statement. Favorite PS2 game? Kingdom Hearts 2. I'll throw an Unorthodox in there. Def Jam Fight for New York if you want like a fighter game for PS2. 65 mil. God damn. Okay. Okay. Shit. I give it to you, no interruptions. What is it that's diffing you? Let's try it this way. I can't tell if it's like the defense or the HP. Like, it's not giving me any data back. Like, what the fuck? Favorite Nintendo game? Ooh. Majora's Mask. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Outlast maybe I peed a couple times, not gonna lie. You know what? Valid. Okay, we could craft some if we need to. Gover, since you're here, do you have any issues with me using your forge? I'm assuming that's okay, right? Cool. Ah, I should have sold that. Fuck. Okay. Usable. Okay. Rather make up for HP elsewhere, though. You got HP to work with. You got HP to work with, so that's fine. No good boots, though. Or they go fishing for some boots. At this point, I'm convinced this thing is a dud. Fucking don't. Oh, 5. Come on, bro. Maybe. I kind of want to like HP percent with accuracy. That might have to do it. We got defense percent too that we can roll. So we could try that out and see if maybe that'll put a dent. Ooh. 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 Okay. Shit. What's your ore looking like? Still didn't read it. Wait, decent Star Wars set? He might have a little bit. He might. We have to roll up some pieces. That makes up for... what is it? One Star Wars is equal to 2x Defiant, sort of, without the defense percent. So okay, so the stats you really care about for this guy is HP, defense, and then enough accuracy to land it. You don't need to worry about resistance, and the only other caveat is you want to have the golden elixir, which I think he already has on him. So what I need to develop is a good build that gives me at least that much, and we got that going for us. I'm going to try 8 here. Accuracy and defense percent is what I want. Maybe. Looking better. Looking better. Okay. We might be able to make this work, actually, though. Probably use that one. 3 out of 4 good stats, yeah. One or two. Good. Good. I'm trying. I haven't introduced, like, I can go even further. Let's see. Wait a minute. Get it how you live it. I think we can get away with that. Depending on glyphs and stuff. Yeah, bruh. Trendsetter. Let's try this again. $96, right? Yeah. So take that for what it currently is. That puts it over 500. 500 is pretty much where you need to be at, no? I think it's like 5 and some change, 520, something like that. But we can glyph the difference if we have to. 1, 2. Eh. 3, 4. We don't need this piece. Which means... You got HP percent there. Let's go. I think I had him a little bit closer to like 180, though, if I remember correctly. I don't know if that's mandatory. I don't think it is. I think he could kind of just like face tank it on his own, no? I'll be back. Message me. Gotcha. HP percent would be huge here. Same thing. We got plenty to work with. Let's go. Yeah, I like it when he's prepared. Gets me all unmothered. We'll see how the build ends up. Maybe I might max it out. We got no dust, though, so it's kind of like we're at the mercy of whatever we get here. I'm for it. Also, I'm for it. HP percent is what we want the most. It's kind of dog shit, but that's okay. Good. I want defense and HP percent. Good. Bad. Come on, baby. Bad. Really, bro? Is that all you got, though? I think we have to have the set bonus. Here. We'll try one more here. If it stays HP percent, we might be able to make that work for us. You fuck. One more. Come on, baby. Okay. That's not happening. So 42K is good. I think I had it around 4,100. Yeah, when in doubt, rock out. Let's see. I think it was like you want it kind of closer to like 4,100, and I think as long as you're over 100,000, you're pretty much chilling. I'm yapping over here. Look at me yap. I'm such a yapper. But I'm hot as a yapper, right? No? Maybe? Sort of? I need this. Give it to me. Yeah, so I did say he was a little bit under, but the HP was kind of where I kind of compensated. But if I raise that, this is less of an issue. And we have plenty of room for glyphing. The speed's a little bit different, though. We're overkilling the accuracy, though. We got that lock and key. Yeah, she's like 525, so we're over even her. So that like landing, that's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, landing, that's not gonna be a problem. I think we go and max this out and see what we get. Come on, HP percent me, please. Okay, that's not bad either, though. That's not bad. Trash. Is Dynasty Legends any fun? I personally enjoyed it. I can't really speak for your own experiences, but I will say that I enjoyed it a lot. All right, we have way too much defense. Getting there. Defense is overkill now, though. We need to scale up more on the HP side, and then we're big chilling. How much can we scale off here? We got one. One. 1, 2, 3. That might be enough to put us where we need to be at. We're gonna have to test run this, though. I'm gonna lock this in. Okay. Yapmeister 2000? Who, me? No way. You think I'm a yapper, dog? That's not bad. That's okay, too. It's too slow, I think. Where's this seer? We can give it a bit of a test run and see if we can get through it. We'll see. I'm not sure if Marishka would be the play here, but we can try it. Let's try it. As long as Seer can get the main pop off of everybody, we're kind of chilling. It's gonna be a little bit slower since we're using Marishka. Actually, no, it's not. Well, yeah, it might actually. Hold on. That's kind of bad. I forgot the AI wants to do the ally attack shit. Oops. Let it cook. Nice. Yeah, but you're cute, so it's all good. Hell yeah. I'll take it. I need something going for me. By the way, you missed my message about Def Jam. You seriously unlocked some core members for there, so thanks. You're welcome, man. Yeah, it's an OG one for a fighter game. There's some other bangers in there, like my personal favorite Dragon Ball fighter game was Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. Tenkaichi was cool and all, but Budokai 3 just hit different, in my opinion. Soul Calibur 2 and Budokaiichi. You mean Budokai? Are equal in my eyes. Soul Calibur was kind of cool. Soul Calibur was kind of cool. I think the only issue I have is like one of my personal favorite ones is the one where they had like the exclusive characters for each platform. I want to say that was 3. Or maybe it was higher. That one would be my favorite. What's the one that had Link in it? It was like Link and they had some other characters from the other platforms. For Nintendo, it was Link. Wait, is that Soul Calibur 2? That was Soul Calibur 2. Shit. You right. You on it. You on it. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2. That would be my favorite one if I had to go through Soul Calibur. Those are dope. Yeah. Yeah. That's a goodie. That's a goodie. That's a goodie. Yeah, look at you. I said, okay. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones, man. I wonder if we need Mariska there. An extra buff wouldn't hurt, though. I don't know if this will work, but we're going to try something a little quickly. To be honest, old school game that I really like was Silent Hill. Fair enough. That's going to be less of a problem, I think, when we get to the higher stages. So I think we just write it out, because he's at 28 right now, right? As long as the damage intake is managed, I think we're good, though. I could probably beef up some HP on him a little bit more to really put him over the safety net, but I think we got it. We got to at least close enough to the sweet spot where we need to be at. He just needs to be tanky enough to survive the hits and stay above 50% with the elixir. And he's kind of bing chilling. Yeah. There we go. All right, let me see here. Tekken 3, me and my boys spent way too many hours in that game, and GoldenEye. GoldenEye on 64 was kind of goated. I wasn't much of a Tekken / Street Fighter / Mortal Kombat guy. It was more so Smash Bros. Was my shit in our family growing up. You want an OG shooter that might hit you with the nostalgia factor? Do you remember Time Splitters? In particular, Time Splitters 2? The ass kickulator. That shit was pretty good. That was a fun as fuck game too. Time Splitters 2 is legit. I don't know why, but like the story, the gameplay, the whole 9 yards, that game was dope. For it to be like on a classic gen like the PS2 is also kind of like, it speaks to how good it is. They don't make them like they used to, bro. Let me see it. What's another one that can hit you on the nostalgia butt? Obviously, there's Dynasty Warriors. We like Dynasty Warriors, and it's obviously like, I think my favorite one is the one where you can make a customized character, which is like Dynasty Warriors 5? 4, 5, or 6. I don't remember exactly which one. I think it's 5. What else is there? Oh, he took too much damage. Yep, he took too much damage, which means that intake is still a little bit too much of a problem there. Okay, good to know. Come on, man. There we go. Honestly, if we had some dust, I could probably get him over the finish line that way too as well, but he doesn't have any for the artifacts. Bruh. Good enough. An even older horror game I like was Clock Tower. Now that's some scary shit. Man, it's hard to say. What I would say is like, I like, so I don't remember a lot of the old school like scary games per se. Yeah, if we could flip one of these for HP percent, that'd be huge. No, he just needs accuracy and survivability inside Defiant, and you would have it. The most important problem is that you need to have the elixir relic. That's kind of like where his sustain comes in from. Could have also been like a lucky crit too that pushed him under. He needs to basically heal himself back over 50%, and then he perma sustains it. If you watch his health bar, you'll see it. That's why I move my face out of the way so y'all can watch it for a little bit. Let me see here. Clock Tower came out in 96. Does he have golden elixir? Yes. Yes, he does have golden elixir. Now, I don't remember where. Matsu, are you on your account at the moment? Do you have do you mind going and checking your Uros build and tell me what level your elixir is at? Just so I can have for reference. The poisons are what do the trick, though, Gatarni, in terms of killing the boss. Every single time he gets hit, his passive has a chance to kick in. And that's what's allowing him the opportunity to be able to kill the boss slowly. It's a 4-star? Okay. I'll double check that in a little bit. I don't remember. Does Elixir actually give you more heal per level? Or is it just other stats? It does? Okay. That is kind of important then. Sorry, you have to forgive me. My memory eludes me for Elixir. I just know Elixir's the tech for this. The rest is all just him creating his own tankiness, basically, with... So he still took a hit. Okay. Let's see what the damage is there. We're almost there, though. That might be the difference maker. So, my only issue is that he has a little bit less HP this go-round. He's down by, like, 6k, which I can make up for... I think this only gets me about 1k in difference. I'm trying not to step too far into, like, using too much of his resources excessively. Honestly, if I could just get, like, maybe one craft here or one crack here for, like, an HP percent or something like that, that's it. I'd have it. He is a little bit slower, too, but I don't think the speed matters for this comp. His HP is or his defense is excessive. Let's see if we have an HP one. Affinity bonus? The boss is the same regardless. It's Force Affinity all the way down. So it shouldn't matter. I may need to pick him up in speed a little bit. I don't know if that matters or not either. I don't think it does, though. So my numbers for metrics was like 106 to 110 plus for HP. 110,000, obviously. And then I remember it's like 4K works. 3.9K works if you go more HP heavy. But ideally, you want to be like 4K to 4,100, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the build I did for Amatsu was like 111,000 with 3,900 defense. I'm checking masteries real quick. Well, that's what I used. Yeah, that's exactly the same. Is there anywhere else I can add some extra HP? It's just a little bit more HP, I think. I don't think the speed's mandatory, but if we fail again, I'll try to see if we can beef up some speed. I got 1 there, 2 there. None. 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 Okay. It's really not going to do too much there difference-wise. Let's add to this. What ores do we have on right now, too? There's no HP there, so there's no value. I could maybe throw... Like, I feel like Encore could be replaced with anybody, literally. The whole point is just to get here, you know, with the team. Like, get Seer to this point where she kills everybody and then we're chilling, you know? Let's see how it holds up. Just kind of seems like I just barely went under the threshold, at least towards the end, and that kind of cooked itself. That looks good. Mine's was 108k and 4100 defense. Yeah. He's a bit como se dice? He's a bit defense heavy right now. And I wanna improve his HP because like the HP scales, right? It's percentage based, so obviously the heal will be better the more HP he gets, and I think that's where the problem is. It's just I don't have any dust. This build is it. It just needs the dust, and I think we're good to go. But I'm trying to work around that right now since we don't have any dust on the account. That's all. Might also help is the Lego charm that decreases boss attacks by 5%. No. We got the damage mitigation one for... It's the blue... It's the purple one, excuse me. That's the one I used when I built up Amatsu's account. Who else could do this? I think it's Aox, right? Whenever he gets hit, he does that too as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, boys. There we go. I think we found the sweet spot. That 2% might have been the difference maker too. Yeah, we could probably find, like, if we really want to do this, like, a little bit more of an option. I don't think Encore, like, we could test this, but... I mean, let's see, hold on. Hot diggity dang. Shit, it might be him, actually. Let's see if she could do it by herself. Nah, fuck that. I'm committed. Where's that fucker at? No, not you, bozo. Am I blind? Um... If Seer can pop without the need of a fourth person here, I think we're chilling. Yep, that's good. Now everybody just needs to go ham, go home, die, and then we let Uros take over from here. I think that puts the nail in the coffin there for us. It's looking kind of good. Hopefully it makes it through. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Getting hella poisons. That's good. Let's go. Gets like 3 from just the fucking como se dice? What's that proc? The ward? Ward of the Fallen? You see that? God damn. I think Gover's Uros is fully booked too, no? At least the passive. If the passive is that's like big money right there. Yep. Yeah, baby. Ta-da! When in doubt, or out, baby. I need to send him some notes. What's this guy's name? Lord Chamfort? Honestly, just dusting the boots / gloves will lock this build in for success. Ideally get yourself to 110-ish K, 10K-ish. Speed doesn't matter. Defense is overkill. Defense is very high, which is good. I was aiming for around 4K to 4.1K. Accuracy is blessed. We don't need more. Let's see something. Yeah, his pass is booked. No wonder he's a lot more consistent at landing those poisons. Fucking Amatsu's is free to play. He has like no fucking books on it, and it still does the job very, very well, by the way. But like, you can see like it kicks in so much more often as a byproduct of that. Also, I think Amatsu's a little bit under the accuracy check there, whereas like this one's over the check. So that's kind of a little bit of a pro for having overkill in accuracy, which I didn't even go ham on. I mean, that kind of happened naturally with the honestly the Pharaoh kind of kicked in there. I think, yeah. Got 80 from that. It's nuts. It's like basically a banner. So bueno. Very good. Yeah. I really can't complain. Let's do a couple more runs just to make sure it works. It works solid. See if there's any variance in terms of like damage intake or something like that could cause a failure. I want to say that should be lock and key though. He has no multi-battles. No way. Let's go. We'll do like 3, I think, and then we'll probably call it if it's solid or not. Okay, even though they got a turn, that's still okay. are still okay. There's a chance for failure if you go weak hits, right? That would kind of mess up the run. I should tell him that. We use Lydia because she offers. I think he should know this. Offers buffs for Seer to pop, but there is a chance of failure due to 3%. I should check Seer just to make sure she's got enough accuracy. I think she's good though. Look like she's having too much of a problem right now. Kaj is fine. Yeah, they were good. You can't use Duchess for the buffs? You could. The difference is, though, is that you're going to have to pick up the speed on the bottom end. So Kaja here is kind of also giving turn meter boost as well as one additional debuff or one additional buff. You could do honestly you have playroom. If the build is solid without the need of an aura, you could probably drop Chamfer for somebody else. But what I did was I put Kaja in play because he already has her built, and her speed doesn't really matter as long as she goes before Seer. Literally, it doesn't really matter outside of that. Yeah, as long as Lydia and Kaja go before Seer, you're cooking. Chamfort doesn't matter. He's just there to be an aura bot, and then of course the tankiness of Uros is like the key for the second part of that fight, right? Chamfort could be subbed out once he gets the build a little bit more ironed out. He could put something a little bit more for safety purposes for the Seer pop. And the whole reason why we just want to get the ads out of the way because the damage intake, if Uros is by himself and the boss is keeping him at 50%. Any more than that in terms of damage intake would just kill him, right? So we don't want that kind of unnecessary damage to go through. And that's why we want the full clear, you know? We're not really failing any of the debuffs at the moment, so I want to see if there's like a possibility where maybe having an extra buffer from Enchamper spot could be the difference maker, you know? But it looks like Uros is locked in where we need him to be at. Once we know for sure, though, I think we'll leave it as is. Yeah, it's looking like it's doing what it needs to do. Honestly, the debuff popping the way it is like fantastic too as well. I mean, we're getting really good debuff application. It's nice. Yeah, you see that? Jesus, dude. I didn't think about this, but we could probably also put up, since we're not running like a high res build, I think there's a mastery that can give you some mitigation if you're under like CC like Fear. And that could be another thing we could add there to add some extra layer of survivability. I have to take a look at the mastery, but I think that's also something there too. Yeah, he looks pretty solid for the most part. And to be honest with you, anything from 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes to less is actually good for this team. Any minimum speed? No, not really. I mean, I didn't put any speed on him in terms of like a focus, and he did the job. He's doing the job, right? So, no. Honestly, the slower he goes, the better. Because that allows Kirosa to get more turns, and she goes in and she's hitting him and accumulating poisons. So, actually, like, slower is better. One more, and then we'll get off. You want Uras to go really slow so he doesn't get his shield taken away? Yeah, that too. Well, the shield's not really that important. It doesn't like hurt or help him per se. Net zero in terms of value, in my opinion. I don't know. AX could work too. Legendary versus a epic could be a bit of a conversation topic because of the fact that his scaling is a little differently. Aox is what affinity is Aox as well? Something else to keep in mind. Aox would work. It's just I don't remember what his affinity is and shit. This is good. We're not even like close to a minute and a half, and he's already less than a half left to go. It's looking spiffy. What do y'all say? We comfy? We at comfy health for this the regeneration's comfy? I think it's good, right? So it's taking a little bit longer. Wonder why. Fastest we've done is 156. Too easy. Pretty sure that's our own built-in preset that he asked for, yeah. Pre-soul. We've been here before. He doesn't fucking matter. I didn't put anything on him. I've had my hand in too many accounts. All right. We'll call that a successful takeover. Let's go. Damn. I forgot about doing that. I'm glad I remember this round, you know? Could Taragi work? I don't know. Maybe. If you can build it up well enough, maybe. It's the same premise, right? Does he have any built-in mitigation besides that? Besides placing the poisons, though? I mean, the shield is like, yeah. Scaling factor is also a bit of a thing there, too. You can compensate for this, but it's kind of a little bit different. Spammable A1, which is like a 30%. It's slower, though. It can be done, though. I think most of the times people put like a, what do you call it? You know how like that chamfer spot is? I think they throw in something like a Geomancer with a similar comparable style build so that you're redirecting damage. You're also providing mitigation for your team and then poisons on top of that to kind of speed it up a little bit. You probably could put Geo in here if you had another elixir, but I don't think that it's overkill at that point. You know what I mean? It kind of doesn't matter. Right? I mean, you could. Yeah, if he wants to pick it up a little bit more, he could do it that way. Make it a little bit easier for him to survive I think that's overkill though. I think we got the sweet spot where we needed to be. Oh shit. My bad. You guys stop sending me DMs, Guitarny. The fuck? Sorry, I thought I sent that to Gover. Lol. Yeah, we should be good to go. I may just call a little bit early. I'm hungry. Crying at the discotheque. Yeah, I think maybe I'll save my key for later. I think I might get off for now though. And then that'll lock us in terms of what we were looking for, you know. Plus, I need to recoup and like save up some silver for tomorrow. Out of all the things I could have gotten for it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna get off for now, boys. Yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves. I am gonna get off for now. Tomorrow is gonna be what, Thursday? Depending on schedule, we only have a 2 for tomorrow, right? Yeah, so depending on schedule, we might be able to get a little bit of Hydra in, and that's I think where we'll do our key. So we're gonna try to play it by ear, but for the most part, we're gonna be on our way. Dude, I'm actually very excited, man. We're kind of making some good progress on the Facts War sides. I'm almost close to the finish line, man. I'm starting to see the tail end of this, you know? It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. If you haven't already considered following your boy on social media, make sure you do so. !social and Discord will be the link to all links. It'll give you everything you're looking for in terms of following me for news, updates, and any information that I could give you guys in terms of improving your experience and letting you guys know when we got stuff going on. The whole 9 yards. The whole 9 yards. Anyways, yeah, there's not much else to say, huh? Yeah. Give your family, give your close ones some love, and always remember,
stay ascended.
I'll see you later. Let me see if I can rate somebody. Who's live right now? Ding, 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 ding. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see what I can send you guys over to. I think I did. I don't know if I did PJ recently. We can give it to PJ. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to PJ. Bye-bye.